What's up, everybody? GaminGargoyle here, and welcome back to another episode, well, actually another season of Medieval Dynasty. Hope everybody's having themselves a fantastic holiday so far, and as always, special shout-outs to my early birdies, Luke and Ira. Happy holidays to you and your families. Hope you have yourselves a wonderful time this year. Can't get any worse with the way 2020's been going, that's for sure. Well, folks, I hope everybody has got their drinks, got their snacks, got their butts in the comfiest positions, because we're going to kick back, relax, unwind, and enjoy a whole new start. We got a whole bunch of things that have changed in the game here since we had our last start of the season, so we'll start another one with everything that's been going on. Looking forward to getting back into the game here today. Yeah, kind of feeling a little weird. Yeah. Had my breakfast and everything this morning. Did up my thumbnail, put up the video, and started loading up everything to start streaming, and I'm not feeling good all of a sudden. Tummy's not so happy. That's not good. Now, hopefully some hot chocolate will fix that, right? Carnation hot chocolate. Not a sponsor, but should be. Yeah, we got, like I said, about a minute and 30 left here to get your snacks, get your drinks, and get yourself in a comfy. Don't know how long we're going to go for today. Whoa. Ooh, tummy is not happy today. Ooh. Nice, Ira, nice. Got yourself the discounts. Good job, good job. We got to be together, but I haven't a clue how we meet up. I could meet someone new. Straight up, there is nothing else I'd rather do. Sit tight, you may think it's in vain. We need to get back, we need to get back. Such a good song. You're starting all fresh as well. Nice, nice. So the last two seasons we haven't messed around with any of the settings. Actually, when we started the second season, I don't think the gameplay settings was even instituted yet, so we'll mess around with some of that. I think we'll go with 4 days this time. Timer was a little bit off today. Can't win them all, I guess. Nice, Nicholas. Nice. Alright, switching over to the games. Come on, OBS. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, we're going to start a new game. So far, I put it to 4-day seasons. We'll leave the taxes, the events. We don't need unlimited anything. Food multipliers, that should all probably stay the same, because right now there's a bit of an issue with the barns and the farmers at the moment again. So with the newest update brought some more issues. However, the teams deserve to be on holidays, so hopefully when they get back here, I'm hoping they take a good 10 days for holidays. And when they come back, they'll be all fresh and ready to fix her all up. So for now, we just kind of went through it. I would do 5 days, Ira, but I've done that. I can get it all done in 3 days. I'm just doing 4 just because it's something different. Really, we don't really need to do anything with the animal multipliers in that, because we hardly do any hunting as well. So we'll keep the poisoning and the temperature and the spoiling food. We don't need unlimited weight water or anything like that. So I'd say that's good enough to start with. Let us do it. I would, if you're a big fan of the game, Nicholas, I would definitely recommend that. Go ahead and start a new one.
I used to have a simple life. Whatever needed doing round the farm, I'd do it. Being the eldest son, it's tough. But at least we had a living, and our plates were never empty. Then, the war came.
Bum, bum, bum.
I lost everything overnight. The last thing I remember is Father pushing me away, yelling for me to run, to live. At first, I didn't know what to do. Then, I remembered. A story my mother once told me. A story about my uncle, Jordan. He made a modest fortune up north, in a peaceful valley far away from the war. For weeks I held on to that thought, until the valley from my mother's stories. I could see it. This is where I can start a new life.
Well, that was a quick transition between the two musics. But yeah, no, it sucks, Luke. It does. It really does suck. I quite enjoy those games, but alright. Yeah, from the moment I started Assassin's Creed till like a couple days ago, I've been looking at my stats and it's just my channel dying, like literally stagnating. So I was like, okay, so I guess I'm not allowed to do games for me. I will just keep playing the games that I do for the developers and that, I guess. Apparently the public has spoken. Alright, so here we is at a whole brand new start. Now, if I remember, there are berries around here somewhere. Here they are. So, what's going on here? Okay, that was interesting. My controller button got stuck, and so it was only doing like a half a berry pick. That was interesting. Kevin, how you doing, man? Happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays indeed. Let's collect as many of these berries up here as we can before we go into town there and visit Unighost. Because if I remember right, we're going to need like something like 4 grand in order to get our start going. It's been a while. It's been a while since I did a new start. I won't be doing the most efficient start, I don't think, on this one. Carl! Philly! How you doing? Happy holidays to you too, my man. I hope everybody's having themselves a wonderful day so far. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. And I know those over on the other side of the pond are getting ready to, go to bed, so that way Santa can climb down the chimney. Alright, so I think that's all the berries from this one, right? Nope. Now, I know there's a big one around here somewhere. Big old patch of berries. There we go. New level survival. Yay! Skills! We want survival knowledge, so each one is exponential for us. Excellent. In a fixed version of Cyberpunk, that would be fantastic. I'm not doing Christmas myself this year. To me, traditionally, Christmas is all about family and all that type stuff, so I don't got one right now. We ain't hanging out this year, so. Not to mention, I've pretty much put a hate on for Christmas for the last 15 years. I've had no traditions basically for the last 10, or no, I guess it'd be about 20 years. So it's only just turned into an absolute, corporate consumerism, capitalistic holiday. So As far as I'm concerned, it's just another day of the year. However, now that I have a kid, I gotta play all nicey nice about it. And sorry, it's just how I feel about it. I think it's, the second worst day of the year. Well, people get, yeah, it makes sense there, Luke. Makes sense, man. Yeah. No, my family definitely decided on, they knew the best way to destroy Christmas for me, and they did. No, I learned, I guess it was about 15 years ago, every time everybody says Merry Christmas to me, I go, Merry Christmas! As fast as I can to tell them to. Because I really don't care for the holiday. If you guys haven't noticed, honestly, you can check a look at my channel. I've done 24-hour streams on Christmas. Why? So I don't have to put up with the bullshit with the rest of everything else that goes with it. Oh, that sucks, Luke. No, I mean, if I go to do anything like for Christmas or anything, it's, gotta have the whole family around, good times, hang out with sisters, brothers, and everything all at once, all in the same house, I decided to restart Kevin because I'm done everything. The update that they brought through completely broke my the way that I farm and everything. So new update, new start, working within the rules that they have now. We can only hope that they fix the farming sometime soon, because I mean, as it is right now, you don't even have enough space to do a 16 by 16 field of fertilizer. There's not enough space in your barn inventory. That field is 256 units wide, and you can only hold 200 units of fertilizer inside the storage of the barns. So he's broke as a joke. Don't worry, I already contacted Toplets and everything else about that. As soon as I was done last stream, I got on the horn right away with SK. Now, once again, guys, I expect zero, absolutely nothing to be done because they'll be on holidays. Oh yeah, there's huge problems with this update. Massive, massive, massive problems. Don't know why it got taken out of the test branch at all. No idea. I am slowly losing faith in this company. Excuse me. Whoever the oversight needs to be swapped out. They need new management, new bosses. That's just final bottom line. In any type of business over here on this side, they'd be gone. Luke says, well, I'm off GG. See you after Christmas in the next stream, as I'm going to try to have some fun, so I'm not a naughty sod. You got it, man. You have yourself a great time. Have a few drinks if that's what you do, or have a few puffs if that's what you do, and have yourself a relaxing, wonderful time, Luke. Thank you so much for being here, dude. You take care. As Kevin said, take care, man. And happy holidays to you and your family. Yeah, no, sorry guys, it's like some people are like, oh, it sounds like you're Debbie Downer on Christmas. It's like, first of all, no. GG's always been the straight shooting SOB and tells you how it is. That's how life is treating them. Demi, thank you for being here. How you doing? I don't know if I missed your entry earlier, but if I did, happy holidays. My apologies and happy holidays. Here's the thing, I wish everybody a happy holiday, meaning that basically, if that's what you do and you enjoy it, then have a good time with it. Otherwise, yeah, enjoy. It'll be so nice when we can get weapons and torches and that going on here. Actually, can we... Oop, wrong button. Oh, I need another stone. All right. But yeah, no, I mean, I wish you guys have yourselves a wonderful, happy Christmas. But as for me, yeah, just another day. I play all nicey nice and everything else on Christmas Day for my son, but otherwise, overall, big scheme of things, they can cancel the holiday as far as I'm concerned. Give people the days off for winter to enjoy family time, but I'm sorry. Christmas has just become another consumer day. I mean, the diamond industry took over Valentine's Day, so, you know, all the department stores got to take over another holiday, I guess. It's got nothing to do with, you know, hanging out with all the people, you know, saying thank you for all those that helped you with the work throughout the year and all that. It's now about gift giving. Like, are you kidding me? Mind you, I came from a family that, like, it was like hand-me-downs and stuff for Christmas and stuff, right? So, when I see the way the world runs now, I'm just as absolutely disgusted by it. I think you did, Demi. Is there any more berries here that we can pick? Because I'm getting heavy. Getting kind of heavy. Alright. Let's go find a stone or 3 and Unighost. I know there's usually some right around where we start over here. I'm looking for rocks, folks. Anybody seen any rocks? Any rock stars around here? It's been so long since I started. I knew where there was like 4 rocks before. Like bang, 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 bang. Oh, here they are. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here's the last one that I know of. I found it. Alright. Crafting. Let's go ahead and make ourselves the stone knife, the stone axe, and yes, we know about the water. Thank you. Stone knife, stone axe. And we're just a little bit lighter now. Makes it easier for walking around. Alright, let's do the slow crawl. Actually, I'm going to take a look here at something. If I go... There we go. Yay, it still does work. Right on. Auto walk still works. Gives me a chance here to grab a drink. Man, why is my tummy not feeling good? I just sat down to stream. And I mean, like 3 minutes before I hit live, my tummy started not feeling so good, which is not a good thing. I went through all that yesterday with all the pain and that. Don't need it happening today. Oh yeah, guys, yesterday there was no way I could have streamed. My right arm was so cramped up. Oh my god. It was in so much pain. I had my brother actually take me out and ran out to the store there to go get some more cannabis meds because it was just bad yesterday. Just oh, the forearm was just burning, just cramped right up. And trying to type, I was actually using the knuckles of my pointing finger to type on the keyboards and on the phone. I ended up just basically just letting my body take me in and out of consciousness for pretty much the whole day yesterday. Oh, I suppose we can also... Whoa. Guess we can equip all these. So this will be number 7, because number 8's our water bottle when we get it. Number 2. Oh, we had a simple torch on us already. Dang it. I could have been picking all that stuff faster. Oh, come on now. Rascal! How am I? For being what day it is, I'm doing pretty good. Be able to yak at my son later on, do some FaceTime with him. That'll be fantastic. That'll be the highlight of my week. I talk to him every evening on FaceTime and all that before he goes to bed, but it's just not the same as getting to yak at him during the day, but he's such a busy boy. Don't want to bug him in the middle of the day. Besides, it just cause more issues with X. Yeah, I love the fact that these guys get to have such large fields and sheds, yet we don't. Give me a tool shed, man. Obviously, if it's in game already, folks, it's probably going to come in the future for us. Hopefully, that'll be part of a farming update. Because, I mean, farming obviously has to get redone. Completely. See, I'd say let's go visit Sobamir, but 95% of the time he's stuck behind his cows and can't sell anything to him. Oh, wow. We can go sell our berries to him. Happy holidays, rascal. Happy ho-ho. What? Berries are a 1-to-1? Berries are a 1-to-1 now. They're not worth 2 or 3. Huh. Alright, well, if that's the case, screw picking berries. We'll just go pick reeds for a couple hours. Christ. When did they change the price of the berries? Used to be 2 or 3 if I remember right. Oni! You know what, guys? I've done all the voices and all that before. Like, hey, you stranger, what brings you to our valley? You don't look like a merchant or pilgrim. No, I'm not. Rasimir is my name, and I came from the south looking for my Uncle Iorden. In his old home, they called him Iorden, the raftsman. Lisa, happy holidays. Iorden? Oh, yes, he told me once about his life on the river. You came to the right place, but a few years too late, I'm afraid. Why that? What happened to my uncle? Well, he was a great man and an even better friend, Rasimir. As a good craftsman and an excellent trader, he made a small fortune here. See the tavern over there? He built and ran it, as well as many other shops you'll find in the valley. My mother told me that he got wealthy in the north. I had no idea how wealthy, but that doesn't answer my question. Well, your uncle got himself killed, my friend. He had this idea of a huge trade with the German kingdom in the west. 5 carts filled with the best iron, or beautiful colored linen, or excellent beer, pulled by 10 oxen. He was not fooling around, I can tell you that much. His trek got ambushed by bandits, his carters slaughtered. He must have put up a good fight, though, and took 2 of them with him to death. From what we saw when we searched for him, I buried him myself, or better, what the wolves left behind. I'm sorry to be the bearer of such bad news. Oops, I must have bumped the button by mistake. Alright, anyway, don't say that. I wouldn't let nephew Iorden go to waste, and even if most villagers forgot fast of what they owe your uncle, I have no intention to join them there. I'm the Castellan, and my word still carries weight. So tell me, can you build your own fortune? I can craft simple tools, I can collect my own necessities from the wilderness, I know how to count and to barter. Well, that's good enough. I may not have goods or gold to offer, but you can have as much land here as you want. Not sold, but granted to you for life. Build a house, grow vegetables, keep some livestock, and follow your uncle's dream. Are you serious? My own land? As much as I want? Well, as much as you can put to good use, my boy. As long as you can pay your taxes. I understand. Do you have any advice for me to start with? You can cut down trees to build your house. Reeds grow by the river and works well for a roof. Do you have some food with you? Not much. Well, if necessary, you'll find several vendors in our village. If you don't have any money for food, you can always look for mushrooms in the forest or hunt animals. Maybe I could earn some coins somehow? Well, sure, you can talk to the people here or in other villages. Maybe somebody will pay for your help. Well, thanks so much for the advice. It's time for me to find the right place. Let me see. I have something special for you. This is the hammer your uncle used to build the house in which he grew old. What better tool could you use to build your first home here? Oh, thank you very much. We'll see you next time. And yeah, go through all that. Go through that. All right. Yay! It's a new beginning. Let's go do what they say. We need a drink and a bath. Oh, I remember what happened with berries. Yeah, you get to pick 2 or 3 at a time. It's the picking that is the bonus for it. Right. Right. If I go 7. Aha. I'll turn on my auto picking macro. Life is so much easier. I just gotta move forward and I can look at chat and I can keep up with you guys this way. So what's everybody's plans for food for the holidays? I'm going to go as far as making some of that good old stovetop stuffing. That'll be my supper tonight. Oh, I'll also be having farmer sausage and some sauteed mushrooms and onions. And sauerkraut. That's Gigi's meal. That's his holiday meal. Normally we have a tradition for, well, the ex and I, we had a tradition of doing lobster every Christmas Eve and all that, but ain't no way I can afford that type of food. Not right now, that's for sure. Beans on toast, nice. We used to do beans on toast with cheese. So you put the bread in the oven with some cheese on it, get it all nicely toasted on up, and then you take your homemade beans and bacon mix and dump that on top. Boy, I loved that when I was a kid. Tried making it for my son, but he prefers to have what he calls the cheese toast, which everybody else in the world calls grilled cheese. Turkey, mashed potatoes and gravy, sweet potatoes, rolls, deviled eggs, stuffing, cranberry sauce, green bean casserole, 3 different pies. Wow. Nice. Very nice. See, we do that when we all get together at my folks' place and all that. But right now, with the rules being that you are not allowed to have any more than 2 visitors that are registered and all that type of stuff with going on. Yeah. That ain't happening this year. Another skill. Hey, we finished that one real quick. Don't want steaks. I want berries. Give me all your berries. Berries. Oh wow. Hey JQ! Happy holidays! Oh, my brother's cooking something downstairs right now, and I don't know what it is, but it's wafting upstairs, and it's really not helping my tummy situation. Ooh. I might have to go close that door. Oy. I don't know why I woke up. Like, I was feeling fine when I woke up this morning. Doing good, actually. I was like, woohoo, yay, my arms aren't cramping, woohoo. And then I sat down to stream. Yeah, like I said, I just all of a sudden stomach wasn't feeling so good. Still not feeling very happy at all. But mind you, for the last 5 to 6 years, Gigi's body isn't handling the stress of the pain and that very well anymore. So, been getting quite ill from having all that pain and that every once in a while. So I'm wondering if that's what's going on from yesterday. My body's just reacting to the constant flow of adrenaline that I had yesterday. Oh man, I could have ran a marathon yesterday. Whew. Hurting so bad. Alright. So they did fix the torch trick, folks. They fixed it. So it looks like collecting berries with a knife now is the fastest way to do it. Used to be with a torch, but not anymore. I pull out the torch and my macro stops working, so that means that it's not as fast as it used to be. Means it's going to be a little dark here while I'm going through all this. Sorry, folks. Berry. And get it all cleaned out. Looks like we did. Yep, macro's not grabbing anything else. Let's unlock the macro. Number lock. Shift forward. There you go. Trying to figure out why that wasn't working. Auto walk's being a pain in the butt today. Oh, yeah, normally we do surf and turf, so steak and lobster on Christmas Eve. Christmas Day we do turkey, and then Boxing Day, the day after Christmas, we would do a ham. Then what else would we do? Boxing Day. Yeah, then it's pretty much just like, you know, turkey the day after, and then, you know, ham, and then everything after that pretty much goes into stews and, you know, those type of things afterwards. Boxing Day was the day we would go to my grandma's. Oh, nice. Yeah, unfortunately, my grandparents lived on the other side of the continent, so there was no visiting them during holidays, but they weren't very nice people anyway. Yeah, it was a forced marriage. There was no love in there at all. My granddad, he only went to his room in the house. That was it. Yeah, otherwise he was always outside doing something. Yeah, mine passed well over 20 some odd years ago now, yeah. Might have been gone for quite some time. Quite unfortunate. Drunk driver hit them, and a couple weeks later my grandmother succumbed to the internal bleeding from it. My granddad held on long enough to go through the legal system and everything else, got the verdict, and about 3 weeks actually after they got the verdict that, you know, they won or whatever it was, and his kidneys failed and he passed away. It's like, yeesh. I can't make this go any faster. Oh, maybe a little bit. Oh, that's gotta suck. But at least he was with good friends at the time when it happened. So, I mean, you know, if there was anything that could have been done to help save him, I'm sure his buddies would have done it. Let's see here. Yago. Yeah, you're working. Okay, good. Exactly. That's the way I look at it. Show me your wares, young lady. I'll go now. Bye-bye. So it's only a couple days and nights, folks. Sorry about the darkness. Sorry about the darkness, indeed. You know what we'll do? Because berries are such a pain in the butt to pick at night. Let us go thieve a whole bunch of straw. Did I buy food? No. No, we have the starting ones on us here. I'll show you. Like the apples and all that, still got it. Let's eat some of that up. Eat some of this dried meat up. And let's turn it on. Yeah, sorry about the darkness, folks, but if I pull out that torch, this just takes extra long to do. Excuse me, sorry. My apologies. Well, this is definitely going to bring up our survival quick. And that's the one thing, when you first start over, yeah, you gotta play a little bit at dark, just the very beginning to start. Now, we did go with 4 days instead of 3 days. I could have done possibly 5 days, but I felt that one extra day would kind of drive us crazy. Survival sense, right? That's the one where, yep, herbs and mushrooms. Okay, perfect. Then the next one that we want is survivalist. We'll get one of those, then everything goes into athlete, right? Yes. If 4 days was perfect for you, the 5 days was too long? Yeah. Well, okay, with the farmers being as totally broken as they are right now. Yeah, they're real broken, by the way, folks. Yeah, these large fields and everything else, it's impossible right now, the current farming setup. So, it kind of gives us something to do here, get ourselves all started all over again and do all the farming and all that ourselves while we're waiting for the fix to come through. But, once again, it is the holidays, so like I said, I expect these folks to take, every bit of 10 days to enjoy their time with their families. So, in the meantime, we can go ahead and just restart and do all the work in that ourselves to begin with. Yeah, especially if you're trying to, like if you play through like the full 18 years in that there, Lisa, I could see that the 5 days would be too long if it's not your first time playing. If it's your first time playing, I could see that, 5 days would probably be a good way to start. But once you get, 3 or 4 years of the game under your belt and you're feeling the groove of it, I don't think you really need it after that. So we collect reeds by night and berries by day. Oh, you don't have to fill the dryers, Lisa. Yeah, the newest update, they made it so that way you can slowly drive all your excess ones outside the dryers. So now the field right across, I guess I haven't shown you guys this yet. Okay, so the field that's right across the family farm, I just down all the trees in there, and that's my storage lot. I take all my logs, I take all my wet pallets, everything, and I just dump it in there. I mean, major fire hazard, huge fire hazard what I got going on there. So that's all I did. I just stack them up, and by the time I go through a year in game, all those pallets are dry, and so now all of a sudden I have like 900 plus pallets that I can go and sell at the furniture shop. It's a joke now at this point in time, really. Once you guys buy the furniture store first. As soon as you have the furniture store, that's it. It's game over. You're printing money. Yeah, the furniture store is so OP. Ah, never thought of that too. Yeah, the winters being 5 days, you definitely would use up a ton of firewood. Exactly, Lisa. Yeah, I'll be doing the same thing, but I'm going to wait until full release here. The rumor is it's supposed to come out in January. I'm thinking more realistically than some folks are, apparently. And I say it will be released sometime in Q1 of 2021. So, yeah, I figure around mid-February is probably the realistic date of release. That being the case, then we'll bring it back then, and we'll start all new and all fresh. Unless, of course, they want me to test the final build before it goes out. Which I really do hope so, because that game needs so much balancing work. So much. Survivalist now, right? Yeah, we got that. Yes, so we do one on Survivalist for the help with the water, and then we do everything on Athlete. And we fill up the Survivalist. Yay. Yeah, no, they thought they had that fixed and everything else, but it's Z-axis, right? So Z-axis on the Aragon engine, well, pretty much any of the game engines, Z-axis is harsh. Like, it is hard to work on. Getting things to stay on the level of what you create as a ground. It's a pain in the butt because it's not like real ground like in real life, right? It's just ones and zeros to the program, so it's not like it's like, hey, well, no, you can't physically go through. Yeah, they can. And yeah, the other one is that they're going on a walkabout and they'll cut through the mountains and stuff like that on people. And so you're trying to catch up to the guy and he goes through a mountain. It's like, you gotta run all the way over through the other side of the mountain. You get on the other side, and then the character NPC turns around and starts walking back to where you were originally. It's like, Ugh. So I can understand the frustrations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Grr. Wait, what are you doing? Get back here, Logan. Get back here. Oh, I do love all the tongue-in-cheek things that they have in that game. They're the Raven Rabbit Rocks, Logan, the Game Warden. There's a ton of tongue-in-cheek references in that game. Love it. Hot chocolate, not a sponsor, but should be. Ooh, just keep talking, G. Yeah, but they changed Christine. I am so unhappy. I do not like orange. I don't know why it's my son's favoriteest color, but oh, I can't stand orange at all. I mean, they screwed my thumbnail theme. I will not put that truck the way it stands right now in a thumbnail. No way in hell. I'm sorry. It's a godly ugly looking thing. I don't know whose favorite color is orange on that team, but they've got way too many oranges in their products. Way too many. Somebody's personal preference has got to get stomped on. It's just, there's just too much orange in their games. What did you think of the new paint job on Christine? Oh, I saw that and I just about puked. I was like, oh god, this is gross. What is this? I wouldn't even leave this as a primer on any vehicle that I was working on. I even sent a message to SK, I think. Was it SK or was it Sword? I think maybe it was Sword. It's like, oh my god, what'd you guys do to Christine? Yeah. Can we get a train in this game so I can just go park it on the tracks and put out its misery? It's an orange and blue in mine. Just gaudy. Just god awful. At least with the red and blue, that was something more realistic to what you might find. But nobody is going to have that particular colored truck just even sitting around rusting. No, this was a while ago. This was like a month and a half ago that they changed it. But then again, my monitor might show different colors than yours. I have a gaming monitor. What's this thing called? A VG278Q gaming monitor, 166 hertz, gamer fast, true color. That's just the sticker on the thing. Yeah, I'm that type of guy. I could care less. I don't take stickers off my TVs or anything. The only thing I'll take off is the big plastic thing that goes over the screen. Otherwise, yeah, no, I mean, I think my Sony, it's like 12 years old, it's got the power button sticker still on it. Hey Mike, how's it going? Happy holidays to you and your fam, my man. Actually, I got it as a Christmas gift last year, the monitor. My sister, one of my sisters and my brother went together and they got it for me. It was on a big sale that my brother got it on Black Friday for. He's like, normally you wouldn't get something like this, but it was a damn good price, bro. Oh, that's even my sister. Well, what I didn't know is that my sister also got one for herself as well when the sale was on. So let's drink some water, shall we? Alright, let's go hobble our way all the way back. Excuse me? Nice. This is 27. Well, 27.8. But yeah, it's a 27-inch gaming monitor. Very, very nice. It's got like 1 millisecond delay. It has anti-ghosting. It's got that light sensitivity thingy, whatever it is. So whatever my ambient light is like in the house, it automatically dims or brightens itself to the proper. So it's got an eye fatigue filter I can turn on, and it's really weird. It kind of looks almost like it polarizes the screen a little bit. Like I start seeing like this little hexagonal like honeycomb thing that goes in front of it. My brother can't see it. My wife doesn't see it, but my son sure as heck sees it. Look, Dad, there's bees place. There's a bee house on your computer. And I'm like, see, dear? I'm not the only one seeing it. But it's supposed to do some anti-eye strain or eye fatigue thing or whatever that's on there. 'Tis pretty interesting. Oh, and it has one other feature that I'm very, very grateful for, and it has a center screen dot. I can turn on the center screen dot at any time that I want, turn it on and off. And so, like for picking mushrooms in Farmer's Dynasty or Lumberjack's Dynasty, what a bloody godsend this thing is. I just gotta remember to turn it on. That's my issue. Oh, come on. I think Yago's probably going to be sleeping, right? Yeah, everybody's sleeping. So, actually, we should probably just... the heck with it. Oh, inventory. Just drop you. Daytime. Let's go find some more berries. Yeah, I see Zamagi. He's Marvin over at Toplets there. He's doing pretty good. He's doing really, really good. His channel's already gotten up to like 200 subscribers, so good for him. I know he was working hard to get that deal going with his folks, so good for him. It put a fire under him that got him moving. See, no berries left. What? Oh, spruce tree. I'm not in it for the spruce. Do, 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 do. And where's the other bears? Here they are. Been that long that G doesn't remember where everything is. Wow. But mind you, I did take almost 2 months for me, guys. I did almost a full month, well, a little over a month and change of Assassin's Creed. And then we did a little bit of that Cyberpunk. And I pretty much buried my channel by doing those games. Oh man, I went from having around average 200 plus views per video down to like less than 40. YouTube gave me a whole 162 unique views this month, folks. So apparently I'm not allowed to play anything that I enjoy on camera. I gotta play it completely on my own. It sucks. I like playing games with you guys. Oh well. YouTube algorithm has spoken. And you gotta remember that YouTube algorithm speaks for you guys. So you don't like it, tell YouTube about it. Oh yeah, Lisa. No, 168 unique views. 168 from over 100,000. Yeah. But YouTube will be YouTube. They'll do whatever the hell they want, whenever they want, right? So, oh well. I'll just go back and I'll just keep recording and live streaming me playing games that I test, because apparently that's what folks want to see. They don't want to see the big AAA games unless, of course, they got some fool on the other side screaming his head off or sounding extremely British. Like, oh my god, no offense to the British folks, but why the hell do your channels hit over 1 million when your content sucks? I mean, yes, it is better than my content. I'll give them that. But at the same time, no. It just, oh my god, brutal. Like, just absolutely brutal. Like, okay, I've been told many times by, you know, people coming in and stuff going, dude, you should do these tips and tricks videos. It's like, oh, you mean the ones where the guy doesn't even play the effing game? All he is doing voiceovers? oh no, he's playing like, no, he's not. That's not him. Actually, take a look over here over here. It's different characters. It's not the same guy playing it. This guy is just sitting here in his house, writing up a script, and then using footage from other people. No, he doesn't. 1 second. Go to the Discord. Hey, yo, ESO, is this what you're doing? Well, yeah, that's exactly how I do it. Yeah, thanks. He doesn't even do any recording of, or editing or uploading or anything anymore. He's got a company that does it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, isn't that something that all of us YouTubers would love to have? But he doesn't actually play the game. Period. He tells you that, like the way they act and everything else, they make it sound like they know everything about the game and all that. It's because they've been told by people who have actually been playing it. Wow. Really? What I like are the streamers like Game Edge. The guys that actually play the game, give you all the hints, give you all the, the inside information on the game itself, how to make your life easier. Oh yeah, I mean, I can't watch, oh, what the hell's that? That septic person. I watched him once and I was like, oh my god, why is this guy even allowed to breathe their own air? Like, he's just a waste. What a waste. Like, oh, people, you can be, spending your time watching something much better than this guy. But then again, I don't understand the younger generations of today either. I mean, my generation, when we were in school and stuff, if we had some guy who was acting like that, we would just turn and walk away. We wouldn't have anything to deal with that person whatsoever. Just like, yeah, okay, you're weird. And, yeah, you piss us off. So, just, you stay in your circle, we'll stay in our circles, and leave us alone. But yeah, these screamers and these yahoos are the only ones that, seem to do so well. And if that's the case of what the hell our children are thinking, then, oh my god, what was wrong with my generation's parenting skills? Oh, really? And maybe when the next game comes up, that's what I end up doing. Usually it's like, they're playing X and X game. I'm not really, like, 7 Days to Die. Can't stand the damn thing. But it doesn't mean I, won't watch his other content. You know what I mean? Like the person that I'm, subscribed to or whatever. I'll watch their other content, no problem. Glock 9? Nice. Nah, not me. I tried it and everything else when it first came out. Spoke with the developer on it and all that, and decent folk. Just, in the end, the way the original 7 Days to Die was like, needs a lot of work. Needs a whole lot of work. And then it's changed. It's been 5 different games since the original release on it, so I no longer give it any time of day. I'm sorry, but if a developer doesn't know how to have a single direction and go forward to that goal, there is no way in hell I would ever support you or your business, period, ever. Ever. Yeah, go. Neebs? That's a new name for me. I know not of this Neebs you speak about. Alright, Diego, that's it. You are now done for the season, right? We might need to come back and grab some food from you, though. Yeah, let's do it. Not at those prices, though. Are you flippin' kidding me? Holy fudge. I mean, really, the biggest bang for your buck here is flatbread. I mean, it gives you 40 nutrition for 20 bucks. You try to buy pottage, it's 30 nutrition for 80 bucks. Well, something's a little broke here. Just a little bit. I think we better grab 10 for now. That should get us through until the end of the year. Beauty. Alright. I'll go now. Bye-bye. Addie. Addie. Where are you, Addie? I see your name. Alright, we're at 2315. I think we need 4100. I think that was the number we came up with last season. So that would buy us a scythe crossbow, iron bolts, wheat seeds, cabbage, flax, oat, rye, and some fertilizer, if I remember what we did for calculations last season. Yes, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. I don't quite remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure it was 4100 to get everything. Arc, when it first came out, I was rocking the two 7930 series or whatever it was, my AMD graphics cards, and I was the only one who was able to play. Apparently anybody who had NVIDIA cards right at the very beginning of like when Arc was released, they couldn't play. So I did really, really good on Twitch with Arc. Like, I was very surprised at how well I did. You know, having 30 to 40 people come watch, and it was like, sweet. Hey, how's it going, guys? Tried recording it. It didn't record so well afterwards. And there should be another bigger batch over here, isn't there? I thought we had more berries around. Okay. GG's wrong. I thought there was a bigger pile. You started your channel on 7 Days to Die? Nice. Yeah, for a while there, it got really, really broken, that game. If I remember right, it's at the start of the next bridge is where we have a good comeuppance of berries. Barry. Hey, Barry. Hey, Barry. I'll take you. Nice. Yeah, when I first did Arc, we wrapped up the season on the very last thing that we got was some 4th of July package where we could shoot up like fireworks or flares or something like that. I can't remember what exactly it was, but that was the last time that GG played it. And this is before you could change your how long it took to tame an animal and everything else. We did everything 100% vanilla. Yeah, that was a lot of hours of our lives. That was with the group, the Team FL group that I was a part of. Wow, hard to think many years has passed since then. Many, 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 many years. Berry, I'll take a berry. Now, because I have a macro on here, folks, every once in a while I'll pick up things like I don't want to, like steaks and stones and things like that. So that's the one problem with using a macro. You know, I really enjoy Minecraft, but lately the mod pack creators have been doing a crappy job. I mean, yeah, I get it, they don't make any money on it or anything anymore. I mean, that got shut down and everything, so that pretty much killed all the really, really good mod packs being made. But at the same time, I would really like to find one that's a good one that you can finish up with the newest of the patches that they have on that game. I was looking forward to when my son gets to be the age to play that. But with the way he is, I don't think so. Hard to get his ass off the couch to go outside to do anything. Watch TV. Get off your ass, go outside. Yeah. I grew up outside. I mean, you could not get me off my pedal bike. Different world that we live in today. I mean, it's not like we're living in a small town or anything that he can, you know, go bike ride around or all, but... Well, you put him on his bike, even with the training wheels, and he freaks out about it. Because mommy's going to come in here and rescue him, so that way he doesn't have to go and, you know, do anything. Just cry away and he'll get what he wants. It's like, yeah. You betcha, Mike. Oh yeah, I mean the kids, you know, in kindergarten and yeah, can't even ride a bike yet. It ain't for me trying. It ain't for me trying. Mommy would make me. Mommy this, mommy that. It's like, yeah, would you like a pair of diapers to go with that wine? Oh my god. I've never met a child so whiny before. About going outside to tell him, yeah. You tell him to go play, and he has a cry fit over it. It's like, you're the only child I know who cries about being told to go play. You know, little space. I know you're an only child or anything, but you don't need to be right up our butts all the time. You know, mommy and daddy need a chance to talk. Oh, don't talk to him like that. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Whatever. Nice, to play EverQuest? Sweet. Yeah, too bad they messed that game up royally. That could have been something. The developer gave me like 15 free codes for that game. I still have like 10 of them. But a group of us got in there and I can't remember the name of the Japanese tower that we did, but we made a Japanese tower for the developer to use as a trailer for the game. We had a lot of fun. We had some really amazing people work on that. I was really, 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 really impressed with the people I worked with on that one. Nice. Very nice. And my missus used to play video games and stuff like that, but as time went on, she decided that, you know, that wasn't for her, which was fine. And she likes playing every once, you know, like holidays or whatever, you know, she might sit down and pick up Voodoo Vince or Mario or something along those lines. Which I haven't even seen her do that in a very, very, very long time. Hey Sock, happy holidays to you, my man. Happy holidays. And to all those that have been here that I may have missed while I was doing all the picking and picking and bickering and Christmas grumpiness, the Scrooged. Definitely. Happy holidays, everybody. Happy holidays to you and your fams. Collect them berries. Oh, we're almost too heavy. Alright, that'll be the last berry. This is the way. And we'll slow walk all the way. What? What's going on here? Nice sock. Well, I hope you wore yourself some stretchy pants, or at least have a belt that can extend it out, because it's a little rude to top that the top button on your pants while you have family around. So, hope you're in your sweatpants. Just finished the cooking and stuff in your face. Nice, nice. Actually, folks, while this is going on, I'm going to run out to my garage real quick here and go grab those farmer sausages, because otherwise my dinner's going to be super late this evening, and I'd rather not have a super late evening dinner. So I live alone. Who needs pants? Nice. Hey man, I'm doing a box of stovetop stuffing for my dinner tonight with farmer sausage and some sauteed mushrooms and onions. So I'll be right back. I gotta go, like I said, go grab them from the garage. One moment. You wanna go outside, puppy? You wanna go outside? Tootsie! Happy holidays! Happy holidays to you and your fam indeed. I'm back. Yes, happy holidays. Let's see here. Any way we can go faster? Not really. That's okay. It's worth it. Actually, no, it's not. One sec. Oh, Christ. There we go. Now we get a little bit faster. But yeah, with all the brokenness that came with the horse update on the farmers and everything, with them needing fertilizer and using well over 1,000 per little 200 field scrap. No, I gotta restart. I can't keep playing on that on that save. Is broke as a joke right now, folks. I mean, the barn 3, you can hold 200 fertilizer in there. But if you have one 16 by 16 field, does that not equal 256 pieces? Well, I have 5 fields at 16 by 16 on that other save, so that means I gotta sit in front of a chest the entire day and constantly fill it with fertilizer? I don't think so. Somebody who would put that in without doing the, like, and saying, oh yeah, it's gonna be a great idea, guys, let's make sure we put all the fertilizer in the barn, obviously didn't have any common sense whatsoever to think about the sizing of the barn itself. I'm sorry, whoever you might be on the Render Cube team. I laugh in your face because it is an extremely important thing is to have the space for fertilizer for at least one 16 by 16 field, and you couldn't even think of that. Like, oh my god. I had duck leg for dinner. Ooh, I've never had duck leg on its own. I've had duck where I've had the drumstick off the duck. But yeah, no, I could not believe when I saw that. I was like, are you, what? No, they wouldn't have hired somebody that blatantly blind, would they? No way. But apparently they do. That's not a toplets thing, right? You guys saw that, right? It's not toplets thing. That's 100%. It's a Render Cube mess up on that one. Completely. 110,000%. They couldn't back themselves out of that one if they tried. Yep. No, definitely not. I don't know who the manager is over there, but yeah, they taken a page out of toplets management, and that's got to stop. It's unfortunate. The difference between European business and North American business is North American business is cutthroat to the point that it's all about efficiency. It's about efficiency, making the most profit, whereas the European businesses don't quite have that dog-eat-dog world over there that we have here. I mean, over in Europe, a lot of the jobs, I mean, you know, you leave your school, you go start a job, that's it. That's your entire life. You don't do any other jobs. Here, you miss 3 days of work because you're sick and somebody's taking over your job. You know, like, but their job security is so strong in that they don't think of these things, right? It's okay to make a mistake. It's all right. It's not like I'm going to lose my job. You know, like, whereas over here, you'd be out the door so damn fast, which is why a lot of Europeans come over to North America, especially into Canada, and they're like, oh yeah, I want a better life. And then they get here, and they're like, what do you mean? What? You know, I'm sick. I don't want to come into work today, but you're telling me, this is, of course, before the corona. But yeah, no, I'm not coming in. No way in hell. And then they get fired. It's like, well, you didn't go get a doctor's note. You were gone for 3 days. You didn't call in for the other 2 days. We don't have to do that in Europe. That seems a little bit extreme. Well, that's the way life is here. You want to live here, then follow the way the rules have been made here. Oh, it shouldn't be like that. Well, vote, but I'm sorry. It's just, that's the way it is. That's the way it's going to be. It's the way it shall always be here. The almighty dollar is a winner. Woohoo! I just picked a tree. All right. I was trying to get the pick a tree again, but apparently, guess not. Hey, if we can pick trees in this game, woohoo! It'd be a lot better than having a stone axe them down. Yeah, we've had, my example comes from a gentleman that I worked with in the oil field there. He was from Hungary, and he came over, and he'd been here for about 2 years, and while he was in the field, he's just sitting there going, yeah, like, what's with all this bullshit? You know, I was like, yeah, you go over there, you get a job, it's yours for life. I'm like, yeah, not here, man. You do your job well, or we'll find somebody else to replace you. And if you want to sit here and keep bitching and dickering about wasting my time, then I can go get someone to replace you right now. Yeah, I'm dealing with 35 MPa pressure in these pipes. I don't have time for your philosophical bullcrap about how, how you think our working policies here are far inferior to what you have over there. When right now you're telling me you want to be lazy and you don't want to work, and it's okay for you to be like that. Like, no, not here. Do the job, or get the hell off my yard or off my lease. And a few people that I come across that were of the European descent that were like, well, no, it's not the way it should be. Like, well, that's the way it is here. I mean, you can go try to vote for a change, but you have many other North Americans that'll tell you that you're wrong. Merry Christmas, Little Mac. 1 second here, man. I'll get that brought up for you, dude. And as always, to Luke and Little Mac, thank you so very much for being a Patreon supporter. Happy holidays to you and your families as well. You guys are the bomb. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Little Mac, were you involved when we were doing the ARC server way back when? With Gingernator and Jade and Scapers and all us? I don't remember if you were around for all that. Alright, getting a little dark, getting a little dark. You don't recall? Yeah, I wasn't sure. Because I remember Ginger having a whole bunch of computer issues with that one and everything. And Scape, he had that brand new computer at the time with the best of the best, and he couldn't run it. And he was so pissed that my older system could run it no problem, but it was an AMD at the time. There we go. And it's gonna be a little bit dark here, folks. Like I said, just at the very beginning of the seasons, we gotta put up with some darkness. Let's see, that's all the berries. Gee knows where all the berries are. Actually, that's not true. He doesn't know where all the berries are. He's just got a really good idea where to find all the ones that he needs to start off with. Yeah, it was funny there. Oh, what the heck is his name there? Booby Watcher. He's got his own YouTube channel now, eh? You hear about that, Little Mac? He's doing really good in the the airsoft world. So yeah. Yeah. He's, I think he's calling himself Mr. Tubbs Airsoft, something like that. I'd have to take a look. I was checking it out. He actually does pretty good. I'll give the guy credit where credit is due. Doing really good at it. I know there's a berry in here. Just grab the berry. Thank you. Alright, now we're getting too dark for berry picking. Time to go pick some reeds. Oh, actually, we are almost too heavy. Oh, somebody's at my front door. 1 second, folks. I'll be here on a Christmas Eve. and happy holidays to you too. Tell you what, can you give me about 2 hours? Yeah, I'm streaming right now. It's a YouTube thing. I'll explain it later, but yeah, no, basically, I'm like live TV. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Well, thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Yeah, I'll swing by. Tell you what, I'll bring over a cup of coffee later. Awesome. All right, Wayne. Thanks, buddy. You take care. Yes, did you see the neighbor? Did you see the neighbor, baby girl? Ugh. Sorry about that, folks. My elderly next door neighbor just popped by, and I'm guessing this is a Christmas card. Let me just open it up. Tis the season. From Wayne and family. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. Ah, all right. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about I had a visitor. Had my neighbor come by. I got himself a Christmas card. How very nice. Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, he's up there in age, so I told him like, I'll have to come back later on. Sorry, but I'm live streaming, and it kind of gives me this weird look. I'm like, it's a YouTube thing. Oh, not our fence, Sock Ninja. No. You have no idea. You have no idea. That's one construction project that will never need paint ever. No. You have no idea. The last fence that we put into this house here, my dad and I built it, and it lasted over 35 years. The second fence that I put in here with my brother and I made sure that this fence is going to last longer than both my brother and I as well. I will not have to worry about this fence in this yard ever again. It's all metal now. 100% all metal. Well, I can't say that. The 4x4 posts that go into the ground, those are wood, but it's rolled sheet metal. It's got the anodized coatings on it. There's no repainting. And go figure, it was actually cheaper to do this than it was to do a regular like picket fence, because the paint itself was going to cost over $800 just to do the paint for all the boards for the entire perimeter of the property. We're like, no. We'll spend $1,200 for all the lumber, all the metal, for everything that we need, and still come out cheaper than the $1,700 or whatever it's going to cost to do a regular wooden fence. So like, no, screw this. We'll do the sheet metal fence. And the 4x4s that go into the ground have they're built into a channel that's got 4 legs that splay out 36 inches underneath the ground, that then splay out 36 inches in each direction, northeast, south, and west. This fence, somebody can drive into this fence, because they have before. Somebody drove into our fence about, 20 some years ago, and we wrecked the truck. The fence was fine, but we wrecked the truck. Now, trying to explain that to the city official, that yes, the guy drove into our fence, no, we don't need to do any repairs, but yes, his truck is written off. That was so funny, my dad having to try to explain that. And they're going, but it rode off the truck, you're obviously going to need a new fence. And my dad's like, no, our fence is fine. And like, well, did you guys go and do the repairs yourself? My dad's like, no, this is the exact same fence that this guy hit. And we showed him pictures of the iron and stuff that we put down into the ground. And the guy was like, why would you ever over-engineer your fence like this? And it's because the first week that we moved into this house, we had a garbage truck driver, the City of Calgary garbage truck driver, ran over the fence like the one corner fence line that sticks out for the property line. He ran right into it, just wiped it right out. So my dad's like, well, fine, you know, if they're going to do that, they're going to cause some damage and they're going to have to, you know, pay for it, because they tried saying that it wasn't him or that it wasn't the garbage truck. But how we found out was because the people across the street saw what happened and took pictures. Right? And so needless to say, the guy that's said that they didn't have, like, oh, well, we couldn't have done that. No, it wasn't us. There's no way it was us. Yeah, he got in lots of trouble. He got lots and lots and lots of trouble. What the heck is going on here? Thank you. You can get rid of these silly steaks. And that stone, and yeah, we can walk a little faster now. Yeah, so it was rather interesting, right? So my dad's like, you know what? Because we're right on the corner, right beside the alley, anybody who makes a left or right-hand turn with a big trailer or with a bus or anything could easily clip this little section of fence. So my dad's like, you know what? We're going to make sure that, you know, if anybody ever does hit it again, that they're going to have to make claims that, you know, like there's no way in hell that they can get around it. So we did. We over-engineered that fence to the point where, yeah, we had a guy in a what was that, F-250, that would have been about 96, 97, somewhere around there, that, yeah, he was trying to back up in a single vehicle alley. He was trying to back up a big honking pickup truck in a single lane alley and end up ramming into the fence. Pushed the bumper right into his box and pushed the box right into the cab. Turned out he twisted the whole frame doing it. It was like, sweet. Yeah, it was funny. I come home from school and like, why the hell's my dad's truck parked out front? Normally it's over in the garage. What the hell, you know? Like, okay, maybe he's working out in the garage or something. Like, oh great, that means I got work to do, right? So I come walking into the house and my dad's sitting there and he got a big smile on his face. So I'm like, what's up? And he's like, oh, you know, got called by the cops. You know, somebody drove into the fence. I'm like, oh, let's go see how bad the damage is to the guy's truck, right? And Dad just laughed. He's like, oh, it's already been towed out. But he's like, here, I got some pictures. So he showed me some of the Polaroids he took. I was like, sweet. Good to know. Went out there and looked at the fence and it just, all it looked like was that somebody had just kind of crinkled, like aluminum foil crinkle, you know what I mean? Like a whole bunch of little tiny little waves into it. That was it. That was the only thing that happened to the sheet metal. And that's when we decided that that is exactly what we're going to do for any other future fences. My sisters are all built like that. Both my sisters have fences like that. Where my parents are at now, they actually use a kangaroo fence. But that's because they have moose and elk and stuff out there. Let me guess, you're asleep, aren't you, Addie? Yeah, lazy bastard's always sleeping. Where's the door? Oh, no, you're not asleep. Good, thank you. She's not interested in it right now. It's because you're stuck on the floor. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, yeah, that'd be why. Yeah, that'd be why. 11:30 at night. She ain't interested. Well, we'll drop off. 541. That was a bad idea. Am I poisoned? No, we got away. We got lucky. Alright, get rid of the straw. Get rid of the berries. And we'll go collect some more straw. I thought there was a lot more straw in them there neck of the woods. Wasn't there? Huh. Huh, I thought there was a lot more over here. Well, if that's the case, then there are a couple blueberry plants that are up and over in this area. We have a torch, so we don't have to worry about getting eaten by the wolfers. Where were the blueberries? They were looking like they were here for some time for me. Man, I got a whole bunch of St. John's wort, but we haven't been able to grab any plantains yet. Alright. We'll go to this one, but at nighttime, sometimes there's wolves. With that being the case, we'll throw down our very first save of the game. Whoops. Alright. I know there's a giant patch of berries around here somewhere. Where were they? Like, I mean, it was a big old patch. Like, I mean, there was a giant patch of berries over here somewhere. Nice. Homemade Christmas cookies. Sweet. Yeah, I don't feel bad for not getting my neighbor a card because we shovel his walk for him. But, yeah, he's extremely old. Alright, doesn't look like we're going that way. Okay. I could have swore there was berries over there, like a giant, massive pile of it. I'll probably come back in the daytime. Actually, you know what? For now, then, we'll just go pick off all these reeds. They're cheap, they're easy, they're quick. Running into the water. Pick some reeds. Nice. I got some really awesome neighbors. Got the senior citizen on the one side, then I got a bunch of younger guys on the other side there that are they're gamers, but they're more into like the raiding style games and things like that. So whereas I do mostly either like the simulation or, you know, every once in a while a AAA for myself. Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. No, and my brother does the front sidewalk, the public sidewalk. He'll do that for both my neighbors on either side of us, because we do have that like the power sweeper. But unfortunately, you know, I kind of had to do it. My brother was working. Ow, arm's still killing me, guys. Just absolutely screaming at me. Oh, Deuce has picked up that wilderness game. I hope he does okay with it. I haven't had much time to look into it myself personally. Gotcha. It's good, you know, like I took a month and change off to play some Assassin's Creed and Cyberpunk. Just about killed my channel in doing it, but don't really matter. I needed something for me, especially with all the crazy life that's been going on for me for the last couple of months. So I quite enjoyed them, but now I guess it's time to get back to my roots before YouTube just says no more and doesn't even, you know, give me any unique views whatsoever. Alright, skills. We got skills. Yay, athletes full. Oh no, you bought the game Wilderness and it sucks? Oh. Oh, poor Deuce. I don't wish him bad games. I wish him only the best games. Alright. We will have this place de-reeded in no time. Exactly, Mike. I had 106 for the last 30 days, my man. 106. From the usual 100,000. YouTube took a giant squishy squat on my channel because I wanted to play a game for me. Yep. So it's going to take me another 90 days to get out of that rut. Whatever. It's almost getting to the point that it's not even worth it anymore. Like worrying about it is what I mean. Like not even worrying about analytics or anything anymore. YouTube changes their bloody mind more than I change my underwear. And I change my underwear every day, so. That's what you get when you get snowflakes that run a corporation. Oh, I gotta make a difference. I gotta make a difference. I have to make a difference. Doesn't matter that the system works really good. But I have to make a difference in life. Otherwise, I'm just not complete and I need to go see my therapist. Oi. Yeah, go talk to a shrink. Just get off the street. Just get away from breathing my air. No, I had one of those guys that was in the oil field. I looked right at him and I'm like, you're not even going to be here in 4 days. Oh yeah, I'll prove you wrong. Yeah, sorry, he did. But he was gone on the 5th day. So he lasted 4 days. That was it. Well, we shouldn't be doing it this way. That's just too much work. Excuse me? This is the way it gets done in the oil field. You actually have to swing a hammer. Oh, you got to pick up a wrench? What do you mean you're too good for that? Oh my god. You would never survive in like pre-1970. You know, when people actually worked, there wasn't these things called computers. We actually had to do maths. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, you don't know how to write? Oh, it's because you've had a computer in your hands your entire life. Like, oh my god. These soft little babies that are out there that whine about everything. And when it comes to work, and it's like, yeah, now knowing, like, being older and everything else, like, yeah, I have a chronic pain condition. I'm still working out here in the oil field, you know, doing my best to make sure that everybody gets to go home safe. And you're complaining and whining, why is your diaper need changed? We end up calling this one guy Diaper. The entire time that he worked there for the whole 3 weeks. That's all we call him was Diaper because he was just the biggest baby. Well, why do we have to torque it down to this 175 foot-pounds? I'm not even 175 pounds. How am I supposed to do it? It's on an extended torque wrench. Do you not know what leverage is, pal? You can do it. Go do it. Well, I can't. It's just, it doesn't want to budge. Like, oh my god. Terry, I'm going for a smoke. You know, like my boss at the time is like, I'm going for a smoke. Can you give this guy the riot act? Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to go tie him to the fence out at the lease lot. Like, outside the lease. I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. Excuse me. Took me 5, Mike. Took me 5 years. Not shitting you, dude. Took me 5 years to get monetized on YouTube. Why? Because we are not screaming yahoos. We aren't throwing up flashy little lights all over the screen for all these, you know, attention span people of, you know, if I can't see, at least one flashing light or one guy screaming within the first 30 seconds, well, then I'm moving on. If that's the way it's going to be, I don't want your view. I don't want anybody to be part of that community or to be in my community that are like that are screamers. Yes, I can get excited in that, but I mean, I'm not sitting there just yelling and screaming into the microphone. It's like, wow. I mean, yes, I get it. I mean, like, when you're looking at, like, people like PewDiePie and guys like that have been around for a very, very long time, they're going to swing and a miss. You know what I mean? You can't always be 100% funny all the times. And sometimes your brain's gone through, like, I've gone through almost everything. What else is out there? And you start losing your couth. Just because you're frustrated, right? And so I can easily see why that happens. But then, if you're that much in the public image, well, Christ, you can't even wipe your ass wrong without, people telling you about how you should be acting and stuff. It's like, they're humans. Let them be themselves. Let them be them. Otherwise, there's somebody's fake and they're just going to hate themselves. But hey, you snowflakes out there, you go be unique. Yeah. Oh yeah, diaper. Oh my god, I couldn't believe that guy. It's like, oh, I'm 161 pounds. I can't tighten down 175 foot-pounds. That's heavier than me. I'm looking at him, looking at a 36-inch torque wrench in his hand, and I just go, you know what leverage is? And he's like, well, you have no leverage on me. And I just looked at him, and I was like, I'm going for a smoke. 1 second. I got on the radio with my boss, Terry, and I'm like, yeah, get diaper out of my face before I go and tie him to the fence, because that's where I'm going to leave him for the rest of the entire 3 weeks that we're here. And if anybody dares try to take him down, they will have to have words with me. And needless to say, my boss came over, and he's like, pissing you off, is he? And I'm like, well, I explained to him exactly what he said, and he looked over at him, and he's like, leverage with a torque wrench, you numbnuts. And he's like, go do your job, or there's your ride home. And he's pointing to an ambulance, right? Needless to say, yeah, Diaper was he was no longer on our team at the end of that job, and the next team, he didn't even last a day before they threw him out. They literally escorted him. Well, they had another driver come up from the city that we were at, where we were based out of, come up, pick him up from up north, and drove him home. They wouldn't even let him take a plane. They like, no, you're driving home. They let the guy that drove the truck up there take the plane ride home, and made Diaper drive home. No, you're gone. See you, buddy. Hey Shane, Merry Christmas from the land down under. I guess it is Christmas time for you right now, isn't it? Well, I hope you've had a wonderful time with the family, opening the gifts and going through all the usual pleasant conversations. We are on day 2. Yeah, we're on day 2. Where are you now, Addy? Oh, you're in the town? Okay. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Wrong button. And too much. Addy. Where are you, Addy? Addy. See, look how beautiful her hair is right now. You look at her in our other game, and she's like just staunch gray. They did a good job with that. Thank you, Addy. I'll go now. I've emptied out your banks. I've emptied your wares. Almost there, folks. Almost there. We're at 3,600. Only another 500 plus bucks to go, and we should have enough to have a very comfortable beginning here. You celebrate Christmas Eve more than Christmas? Nice. 6:50 a.m. Christmas Day here, getting ready to fire up your cooking skills, I bet. Getting that turkey all prepped up. Alright, we now have the cash. Yay! Ouch. Alright, so we're going to lose a scythe. What else did we need? Need wheat. We need a scythe. Rye. Hold on. I think Addie's got all this stuff, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Okay. You know what? We'll take 10 of you. 10 of you. Cold ham, cold chicken, fresh prawns, and desserts. Ooh, nice. That's a cool way of doing it. That kind of reminds me of the way they do it in Holland, actually. Wheat grain, rye grain. Okay, that's taken care of. Alright. I'll go now. Bye-bye. Now if I remember right, it's on our way to Hornica. If I remember right. That'll be where we find our lovery crossbow. Oh, tiramisu. Oh, you lucky, lucky man. Ah, is that homemade tiramisu? Because whoever is doing that in your house is a god, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not into the trifle, but definitely give me tiramisu. So, folks, we are not going to use the unstuck feature unless we get stuck. That's the only time we're going to use it this time around. Okay, let me just double check. Where do I gotta go? I gotta go... okay, so oats, and that'll come from Nadar in Rolnica. Flax, we'll get that from Lubby in Branica. Cabbage, we'll get that from Norbert. Same with fertilizer, Norbert. Those are in Branica. I remember the pickaxe is that Teo fellow in Lesnica. Yeah, iron bolts and cross bolts. I'm pretty sure that's Jan in Hornica. Yeah, let's go do it. Let's go straight to Hornica. Hopefully we can get there before the wolves get us. Because all we got is a knife right now, and I don't have AO mic skills. Take on a wolf with a knife. They don't have coffee crisps. They don't have coffee crisp in the States. Are you kidding me? You know, it's not like I've ever, purposely went to look for one while I was visiting down there, but they do not have coffee crisps? No, you're shitting me. No, I'm sorry, but there is no way that they can't have coffee crisp. I mean, they might as well just, close the borders, nuke themselves now. Really, you're missing out. Like, wow. Like, I mean, come on, that's like having no sunshine. Oh, I mean, even GG, he's not a big candy eater. He's got coffee crisp in his house. And I'm not a big chocolate fan. I like my jubes more than I like chocolate. Yeah, for some it might be. For others, not so much there, Shane. Me being one of them. I've tried it twice and I failed both times. Spectacularly. Like, I mean... spectacularly. I'll stick to cooking major meals and meats and things like that. I'll leave the desserts for people who seem to have the talent for it, because I don't. The only thing that everybody ever says that I do really, really good when it comes to things like that is bread and my pie crust. Apparently, I make a really, really good pie crust. I use lard. Yeah, the stuff that Gigi makes isn't probably the healthiest at all, ever, for anyone. But damn, does it taste good. That's right. All pasties and pie crusts all have to be made with lard. But the only one that I really make without lard that some people say you can is croissants. That's just happens to be the one pastry I don't use it with. I'm not a big fan of Hey. Really? 3 times I gotta sit there and press that damn thing. Because it was stuck on the stone knife animation. Yep. We don't have any bread leaves, but we'll try to figure those out here in a second. Here, eat these deer. Fuck off. Oh, Tim Tams? Oh, did you do the Tim Tam Slam? You gotta do the Tim Tam Slam if you're gonna be having Tim Tams. Yep, they are extremely light, and they do definitely taste way better if you know how to do the Tim Tam Slam. So, actually, I have some here in my house. Here, I have some Tim Tams I could demonstrate, but basically, you take the corner of your Tim Tam, you bite it off. Now you go to the diagonally exact opposite side corner. You nibble that off. Now you got like a straw. So you stick that in your milk and enjoy it. Now, you stick that in your milk and use it like a straw, and then you eat the wafer afterwards, and it is extra delicious. You don't get any of that powdery chocolate taste at all. It's just beautiful, silky, smooth, yummy deliciousness. Love it. I bet you if you look up on YouTube Tim Tam Slam, you'll probably find a video on how to do it. But yeah, I could go downstairs right now. I could grab, I think I got about like 2 or 3 coffee crisps sitting in there. I know I got a coffee crisp for sure in those little Halloween type sizes. That's on my headboard. In my bedroom. But it's mostly there just in case, like, you know, I'm not a diabetic or anything. My ex, she was, or is. But every once in a while, I would get like a very low sugar attack type thing, like hypoglycemia. So I just, you know, pop a chocolate bar, and by the time, you know, I get some, you know, hot chocolate or some sort of sugary drink into me, I'm usually pretty good. But I've always liked the coffee crisp for that. Alright. Let's go find Yan. Yan. And Soshimir. Where are you, Yan? I thought it was Yan, not Leonard. And you slam her down, yep. Man, this guy's going to be all about horses, isn't he? Yeah, so I thought. I need Jan. Where the heck is Jan? Does anybody see Jan? There he is. Wow, Jan, for the first time, I'm actually finding you at the blacksmith shop? Wow, normally you're never here. Cool. I will take a crossbow, please. And I need some iron bolts. Take 4 of those. Actually, you know what? We'll take another 6. Just to be safe. Can't stand milk. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I like my milk. I am affected by milk. I am definitely affected by milk. But I don't care. I like it anyway. I love it, to be exact. Okay, so I guess we should probably eat before something bad happens to us. We'll take the eat. That. We'll take that. 98. We're good there. Now, we don't have any broadleaves, do we? Of course not. Let's... Hey, Jan. Here, how about I make some of my money back, would you? Alright, let's get this pulled out. Let's get this set up. And then we are on our way to Lesnica next, I think, because we need to get a pickaxe. And then I think, let's see, wheat, oats, Rolnica, where the heck is it? Rolnica's up north, isn't it? Yeah, Rolnica's up north. So yeah, it's time to go to Lesnica. Then Rolnica, and then work our way to where we want to live, which is the same area, folks. Wait a minute. I forgot all about this. Yeah, that you guys see exactly where my cursor is over here, huh? Yeah, I'm over here, but my waypoint's over here. Fuck. My God, guys. Like, really, seriously? Whoever's in charge over at RenderCube for looking over people's work before they push it out, well, as far as I'm concerned, your ass is on the line for a job, buddy. They obviously don't care enough to do the job properly, which means to actually do oversight. Not in Canada, they're just sold in the regular cookie aisle here. At least for me, anyway. Trying to think where else. Let's see. Yeah, no, Safeway sells them in the cookie aisle. Walmart sells them in the cookie aisle. Sobeys sells them in the cookie aisle. I don't know about No Frills. Maybe No Frills doesn't. We need to get a house built here pretty quick, because it's almost end of... Oh, what am I thinking? We have 4-day seasons. Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking I got one more day left. Trying to speed run it with the 3-day, but we're not doing 3 days. Oh, nice. They're so good. I love Tim Tams. But I can only have about... I'll eat 2. But that's all I'll eat in one session, right? Like, I mean, and it'll probably be like another 6-7 days before I then... Well, we'll try another one, at least a week anyway. Rico! Oh my God, I can't even speak. Raquel, how are you doing today? Happy holidays! Boy. Why did I say Rachel? No, it's Raquel. Look at it. Gee, hey! How you doing today? Oh, it's been one of those days. Alright. We are supposed to be going over to Lesnica. Because there's nothing in Jezreka. No, nothing in Jezreka that we want. So instead of running into the bears, we'll go in behind here. Might have to fight a wolf or two, actually. GG, go find some broadleafs, huh? Let's go find some breadleaf. I hope you and the family have got yourselves all prepared up for combat. I mean, for Christmas dinner. It's not that bad here. I'm all alone this year, so I don't have to worry about any of that crap. Period at all. It's nice. Now, do we have enough to bring our health back? Oh, it's like I knew exactly what we needed. Go figure. Pure dumb luck. Every dog can have his day. Mike's got... I got my body armor ready. Yeah. Suit of armor all donned up. All spit polished. All shined. All silver signed. Okay, up and over the woods we go. To grandmother's house we stay. Not too much. Great to see you back with Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, apparently that's what YouTube is telling me as well. I've had 106 unique views this month, so... Yeah, instead of the usual 100,000 that you should probably have. Yeah. No, they weren't happy, apparently, that I wanted to do a different game other than Toplets games. So we're back to doing Toplets games, folks. We're going back and putting all the games that I test on my channel instead of games that GG wants to try to play. Not allowed to play games you like, GG. Nope. Yeah. Keep testing. So, with that being the case, though, then, folks, then, yeah, my streams aren't going to be, more than, like, 4 hours anymore, ever, period. It just doesn't make any sense. 7 hours for 47 views, which gets you 31 cents. So, yeah. And it kills my unique views on the channel, so yeah, it's just better not to, I guess. I guess we just got to keep on playing early access games and put up with all the brokenness that comes with them. But then again, I mean, hey, take a look at Cyberpunk. I mean, AAA game, really broken. Assassin's Creed, I think we only had crashing problems every once in a while, but overall, in comparison between Assassin's Creed and Cyberpunk is a bug-out mess in comparison. Absolutely buggy. You'd think that companies like this would actually learn, for these AAAs. There was a company around called, a very famous company called Acclaim. And then they decided to screw people over with this game called Test Drive Unlimited 2. They're no longer around Acclaim, and I mean, they had a whole bunch of big games. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Yeah, exactly. 31 cents for the entire month, man. For all the videos. It's like, okay, forget it. No. This ain't happening. 30 to 40 a month I can handle. That takes care of any bots that I want to have, or, giveaways, or maybe even a new EA game. But no, 31 cents, forget it. Acclaim's baseball games? Yeah, exactly. Like, they had a heck of a business model, and then they decided to do Test Drive Unlimited 2 and just say screw you to the public. Now, guess who owns the rights to Test Drive Unlimited? Big Ben Interactive. Oh, that company called Nacon's, the one that, screwed over Toplets for years on porting over the Farmer's Dynasty? Yeah, those are the idiots that own it now. Good for them. I hope they choke on it. So we need the pickaxe for 440. Thank you. Now that leaves us with $2,100. Now time to go to Ronica, which is Follow the River. Yeah, Klein had so many great games, but they came out with Test Ride Unlimited. It was a buggy mess. Then they came out with the Casino, which was supposed to be a DLC, but they ended up having to give it to us for free because the game was so bugged up. But then the Casino itself completely corrupted the game that you had. No, I mean, like, it corrupted the game, not your save. It corrupted the game. So then they tried to fix that, and then they said, well, you know what? You know, we're sorry, guys, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, it's just going to have to be that way. And basically, in the end, Atari ended up having to take their licks, and they shut a claim down. They completely just closed them right up. Sold it all. Sylvie, happy holidays! Am I planning on playing it? Oh, I'll play it, but I won't be doing it on YouTube anymore. No, YouTube's recommendation algorithm thing there said, oh, you want to play Cyberpunk? Oh, you're not a screaming asshole who only does tips and tricks videos? You don't deserve to have any viewers for it. So we're not going to allow any viewers for your channel. Nobody's going to see your channel while you decide to play those games, Assassin's Creed and Cyberpunk, because they're not tips and tricks videos. They're walkthroughs. Oh, and if you want to play a walkthrough game of a AAA and you don't have 1 million followers, well, then we're just not going to advertise you to anybody's channels or to anybody. Like, we're not going to recommend you. Say, ooh, 106 unique views when I'm used to over 100,000 a month. Yeah. No, won't be playing Cyberpunk on YouTube anymore. I'll probably never do another AAA game on YouTube anymore. No, unfortunately, that means now that any games that I would like to play, that I really would like to play and enjoy, I gotta do it outside YouTube. Apparently, because my channel is so small, I'm only allowed to do early access games and stuff like that, like the non-popular B-rated games. That's the way the YouTube algorithm likes to run it, so. And that's the thing, like, I'm a numbers person, right? Like, I'll look at the numbers and I'll figure out the math and everything on it and go, oh, okay, so this is what's happening over here and this and this. Okay, so as long as I don't do this and this, that should be okay. But YouTube just keeps cracking down harder and harder and harder and harder, unless you have some sort of breakout video where, you know, you get like over 1 million views on it. It's going to take you 5 years to get any type of viewage really on your channel, unless you have, you know, a larger group of people who are helping you out and everything else. It's tough. It's really tough. It took me 5 years doing it all on my own, and like I tell everybody in my recommended rascals, if they ever have any questions or if there's anything I can do to help make their lives easier so they don't have to go through all that crap that I went through, just ask. Yeah, exactly, right, Mike? Exactly. They're just so fantastic. Nader, are you out in the field again? I bet you are. Nope. But you're heading out there, aren't you? Yeah. Stop. Nader, stop. Thank you. I need... oats, right? Did I get rye already? Can't remember if I got it. Let's see, we got wheat, rye, so I need oats. 10. What else do we need? We need wheat, oat. Oh, flax. Flax. Who do I get flax from? That's Lebo, right? Cabbages, that's from Norbert. Yeah, we're good to go. Let me just make sure that we did buy all that. 10 wheat, 10 rye, 10 oat. Now, the reason why I only get 10 is because of right now everything being so broken with the farmers. Farmers are broke. If you have a 16 by 16 field, guys, you do the math. I believe if I do it real quick in my head, it's 256, correct? 256 plots in a 16 by 16 field. then why the fuck, excuse my language, but I'm getting to the point now where Render Cubes management needs to get bitch slapped or fired. But honestly, you can only hold 200 fertilizer in the biggest barn storage. 200. But you need 256. So that means that you now, as a player, every time you want a farmer to work, you have to babysit his ass by standing in front of the barn chest and constantly feed it fertilizer. Like, it's a no-brainer. Why? Why did you not... Okay, yeah, we're going to bring fertilizer in here and it's going to go in the barn. Who was the idiot that didn't even take the moment to even think of how much space is needed in the barns? Like, I'm getting so frustrated with these companies putting idiots in charge. Because that is exactly what they're doing. It's like, oh my god, this guy can't do this. This guy can't program. Oh, but you know, he's an investor. Well, let's make him a boss. That is the worst, stupidest effing thing I've ever heard in my life. But take a look at the way the situations are. Fertilizer is not used from just the resource storage. Mike, we tested it on stream last night. It's got to go into the barn. Did you go through your season rollover? Because it works up until you do your season rollover at a resource, and then after your season rolls over, it's only working from the barn now. Because yeah, we had 1,500 sitting in the barn, and it was sitting there going, you do not have any fertilizer for whoever our guy was to work. And we're like, yeah, we do. It's all in here. I ended up having to take it out of my resource, put it into the barn in order for it to work. That would have been around, I'm guessing, 45 minutes in yesterday's video. But then it was made knowledge to me that, yeah, once all the changes and everything else don't go into effect until after the season change. After your season change, then everything, all the new programming all comes in. Hey, I know this place. You guys recognize this place? This is what home looks like under the natural. This is what we get to start with. Yay! But yeah, we did it yesterday, and it would only take from the barn, and the barn can only hold 200. You're just like, yep. By following what their patch notes say, and so, I mean, the patch notes on Steam, plus the patch notes I got in my email, they all say the same thing. That's all got to go in the barn. Oh, look at this beautiful area. So, over here, I just want to see if we got our pig zone here still. Piggies. Oh, did they? They got planted everything? Nice. Mine decided that they were going to use over 400 and only plant 10 spots. Is broken. It is so broken right now. Is that I could easily see that maybe yours does work like that. That you are getting yours pulled from the fertilizer, just like I said, because it's broken. The oversight committee who allowed this patch to be put out obviously didn't do any testing, period, or any common sense thinking. Absolutely none. Alright, so yeah, this being our new home away from home, I guess it's time for us to start building. Oops, not what I wanted to do. I want you under number 2. Then we can go drop the scythe and the pickaxe over in our cart. Well, not really our cart, but it works. We don't need you, we don't need you, we don't need you. Perfecto. Alright. Let's go deforest. Me too, Sylvie. What I'm really looking forward to now at this point in time is the complete release of this game, quite honestly. and I'm looking forward now to the final balancings and everything else at this point. Yep. I'm just getting to the point where they're doing too many damn things to appease the bloody public that they're not finishing off the original draft of what the game was supposed to be. Yeah. You know, a lot of that's on Toplet's fault too, because they're allowing these changes to be made, and they really shouldn't be. You order a game, you get it put up on order, you don't completely keep making changes like this all the time. Not when you're not making the game yourself, you've hired another company to do it. You are shooting yourself in the foot for efficiency-wise. Oh goodness, I cannot wait in order for... I really want Beast to come in, and candles had better be a thing. I'm telling you, candles had damn well better be a thing in the new one. Or in the beeswax. Because trying to go into these buildings and that at night, like even our own houses, even though you got a campfire up, the back corner is completely dark. I gotta be careful. I have inside knowledge and all that, right? So at the same time, yeah, it's awesome. I have inside knowledge, and yet Toplets knows perfectly well that I will, you know, say my piece. You know, like, I'm a straight shooting son of a bitch. But in the end, I've never had anybody say, oh, that would have cost us money. No, I've had people in the end going, shit, gee, that would have saved us a lot of money. Like, well, woulda, wouldn't it? Can't say I didn't tell you. So yeah, no, I've been very lucky to build up my reputation with Toplets, that they allow me to be me, to say the things the way that I say them. Like I say, you know, out of all our recommended rascals here, guys, I am the worst offender for bad language. Absolutely. I freely admit to it. Yeah. GG curses like a sailor. But I'm also very real. I am not a snowflake. I am not a pretender. I am who I am, and I am who I get up out of bed every morning. I've worked in the industry. I've worked at a AAA studio. When I see some things that come in through that are petty, squabbly, and absolutely not necessary, I will point it out to a developer. At first they might not like it, but later on when things come through and, oh, you know, GG, you were right about this. Yeah, and you end up getting your... I need my iron hammer, or my wooden hammer, sorry. Pickaxe, scythe. But never, thank you. Yeah, they just, basically, they're kind of like, ah, you know what? You do know what you're talking about. And we're good. It's like, sweet. Why did I not equip you into number 3? Number 3, please. Build, thanks. And farm building, no, we want buildings, houses. A simple small one, just for me for now. Put you there. Why am I crawling? Don't want to crawl. Edit. Walls with doors. We want a stone wall. Another stone wall. Just so we can see all around. Look at all our neighbors because we're nosy. Yes, it does use more materials to do this, but I think it looks better to have windows all around the house, to tell you the truth. Yeah, you know, and it will be a fantastic game when it's done. Just I wish that companies, when they make a change, they don't release it to the general public until it's been, well, thoroughly tested by a team of people that you trust with testing. Now, if I remember right, we can't build anything else, so yeah, we'll just build the house for now. Lugs. Luggies. I need some luggies. I gotta huck some luggies. Yeah, no, I've proved to myself to them a couple of times. Not like I had to prove to myself to them or anything. It was just like, well, if you guys do this and this and this, this is what's going to happen. There's just no way around it. Oh no. Okay. Talk to me in 2 months. Oh, did you? Yeah, you're right. Yep. Experience. I mean, this game is amazing. If they even try to add multiplayer to it, they're going to screw it up. The whole game's going to get screwed up if they try to do that. The base programming for this is not made for multiplayer at all. I really don't understand what the big thing is with people always wanting multiplayer. This game isn't built for multiplayer in any way that I could think of. I mean, there's not enough land as it is in order to, like, you cannot, once again, in the entire map that we have, there's only 2 places where you can fit 6 or more fields. One is along this strip right along here, and the other one's up here. You can get 6 full fields in this whole area section here before you get up close to here where it's like, oh, you're out of the territory, get back in. Okay. Now, field sizes are 6 fields at 16 by 16, of course. This down here where I'm always starting, I can do, I think it's 12 all along this entire strip. Right down to the end. I can get 2 in here, and then I can get like another 10 all the way from here, all the way across. That's it. This is the only place you can do that on in the entire map. Otherwise, anywhere else that you go, there's going to be rocks in your way. There's going to be uneven terrain. And yeah, for me, knowing that the Middle Ages was, all based upon crops, I figured that crops would be the major way of bringing food into this game, not hunting. Back in those days, it was King's Land, and you caught, hunting or chopping trees on the King's Land, you're done. I mean, this was no, oh, we're going to take your hands. No, this was, we're going to take your head. You killed a royal animal. You're done. They did have free public lands that you could go out and hunt on, but they definitely weren't the primest of lands, that's for sure. So I figured for sure this whole entire game, being as closely as they can within the gaming and keeping it fun, would have been more based on farming. And then, of course, you see all like the big farming updates and everything else, like, okay, yeah, that definitely, it's all based on farming, but it's not. It's all based on hunting in this game. I mean, really, you can play this game, get through the entire thing with just a hunting lodge. That's it. Just to have them pick food for you. And a tavern, where you don't even need a tavern. You can just sit in your own bloody house and cook food all day. Just roasting meat. There is no incentive for actually farming anymore, really. I wouldn't say wow, but I mean, okay, I can understand right now during COVID and that people are feeling lonely. We are social creatures. We are definitely social creatures, and I get it. It'd be kind of nice to play some games with my brother, but there are very few games that both my brother and I enjoy together, like Far Cry. The last game that we played together that we really, really, really enjoyed was Far Cry. Before that, we played No Way Out, and we finished it in like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that. It was no challenge. No challenge indeed. I'm just getting kind of tired of, these guys putting in multiplayer just for the fact to have multiplayer. It's like, you don't need it. Like, this game does not need multiplayer. It's not going to make your playthrough any more fun, I guess is the best way for me to say it. Like, if anything, it's going to cause you more frustrations because there's only so much money on the map with the traders, right? And so if every fall you and your buddy both go in to cash in all your harvests, well, you can only split 10k each because there's only 21k available on the map, right? And you're paying 7 grand each for your taxes when you get full size. So, remind me once again how I'm totally wrong in saying that multiplayer should not be a big thing in here. Sorry, there was a big debate going on when it first came out in the Discords, and I've had enough. It's like, oh my god, you snowflakes, just stop. Quit asking for multiplayer in this game. In any of the Top Blitz games, first of all, the Aragon engine, you don't want to see the game you get playing multiplayer with an Aragon engine. If it was something that could have been done, it would have been done a long time ago, back in the agricultural simulators and all those other games that have been placed out on the Aragon engine. They're just, it can't do it. It cannot do it. Then, do I not have a roof in this one? I thought I had an attic in this one. I obviously have a roof, I'm in an attic. But guess not. Alright, well, that being the case. Come over here. Skills, do I have any? Oh, I do have a skill, extraction skill. No. Okay, why did it tell me I had a skill? Whatever. True! Angela! How's it going, Nana? Happy holidays to both you and True. Hope you guys are having yourselves a happy holidays so far. Spending the time with the family. I'm hanging out with my YouTube family is what I'm doing here today. Today and tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a longer stream. Don't know how long we're going to go for today because I am kind of itching to get back into play that Cyberpunk. I've really been enjoying that series. I didn't play anything yesterday, folks. I've just too much pain. Too much. Happy birthday! How you doing, Bone? Hope everybody's doing well. Just restarted a new season because, well, the last update that Top Blitz did just broke my other game completely because I have large fields. So we're going to restart and wait for the patch. I don't expect it to be anytime soon. These folks deserve their holidays too. I wouldn't say the person who did the oversight for the patch deserves to have any type of holiday. They should be back in there fixing it, but just even for the simplest of things, like, oh my god, really? Oh my god, you tried to go to a Walmart this week? I couldn't do it. There is no way that I could do it without... No. You are much braver than I, and I thought I was a pretty brave soul. No. Just people are insane this time of year. Like, all goodwill to fellow man stops before they hit the till. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as they hit the till, then they're good people again. But beforehand, when they're trying to grab their goods, it's stay away. Far, far, far away. And look at that, athlete's now full. Survivalist. One more on survivalist, and we're good because that's food and water, right? We don't care about strong as an oak or anything. No, we don't. Okay, good. Wow, guys, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. GG might have to go for a break here. Nice, Sock. Nice, nice. Yeah, you know, and that's something that I wouldn't do either. I wouldn't go just before the end of the day because that's when everybody thinks, oh, it's going to be dead. No, go at the end of the day. No, it's usually pretty busy then. Same thing when the stores first open in the morning, like 10 o'clock, or 8 o'clock in the morning here. GG won't go until about 10:30. And things kind of slow down. But yeah, usually the last day before the shops close and all that, yeah, produce drops, like big time. What was it last year? I think my wife ended up getting, 2 heads of romaine lettuce for like $1. It was ridiculous. And a bunch of bananas. She got like 3 batches, like bunches of bananas for like $5. It was just ridiculous. It was so worth it. It was the workers that were crabby. Oh wow, yeah. No, normally it's just forget it. Gigi doesn't even want to have anything to do with the stores. Basically, the last 2 weeks of December, forget it. Nope. People and their inability to be civil with each other kinda kills Gigi's drive to be around any people during the Christmas holidays. Everybody seems to think that they are entitled to, more time than the person in front of them has. It's like, it drives me nuts. Like, are you gonna read the ingredients on that? Well, yes, I am. My wife is a diabetic, and I gotta check sugar content. Let's see. Oh, you're an asshole, so I gotta check your shit content. Got it, right? A lot of people just kind of oh wow, wait a minute. It drives me nuts. It's like, yeah, obviously, if I'm reading it for a reason, and it's not like I have my cart in the middle of the aisle like you do. I have it pressed right up against the side of the shelving here, and I'm reading it behind my cart. So, yeah. Here's a big old bag of piss off, and I hope you have golden showers all day today. Yeah, a lot of people have no idea when you wish them golden showers that you're basically telling them that you hope somebody pisses on them. They all think that you're wishing them the greatest of luck, that, it should be showered in gold. Like, huh? Not what a golden shower means there, lady. Yeah, no, exactly, Angela. No. It's right now. A lot of people are in that same boat, right? They don't have the financial means that they're used to and stuff. It's especially when a lot of these jobs and things like that. 2 weeks before Christmas, they got their walking papers, and they're like, I get it. Rough year. Nope. Coming from a guy who can't stand the Christmas holiday, I'll put on a good face for my kid, but that's it. I'm done. I don't even, I tell my mom and my sister and my brother and all that, as far as I'm concerned, Merry Christmas should say Merry Kiss My Ass. Yeah. No, I'll play nice for my son, but no, I'm done. Christmas is hasn't been Christmas since probably about, the 1930s, somewhere around there. Right around De Beers and, what the hell is they have a bloody parade, Macy's parade or whatever Macy's store is, yeah. Yeah, the whole Macy's family can, if they happen to get lost in a snowstorm, I have no drive to go find any of them. They decided that our holidays were to be, better spent by, telling people they have to spend money instead of telling people they should spend time with their family. Same with the beers and their diamonds. You don't love your wife unless you get her a giant diamond. That's the way it is. Consumer capitalism all the way, folks. It's not what it. Why? the hell is going on with the game? It's just popping menus every once in a while. Are you done popping a menu? Thank you. And they had Valentine's Days on there. Well, it's because of the shipping, right? China's not taking back. There is no taking back to China right now. There's no returns or anything like that. So all these stores have their back rooms are flooded with Easter candy, Halloween candy, all this other type stuff. They got to get rid of it somehow, right? So that's what they're doing. Actually, there were several companies this year who didn't even order Christmas candies because they had so much left over from Halloween. They're like, yeah, it's a lost inventory. We're going to lose our shirts on this. Can't do it. And so they didn't. And honestly, you know, from a business-minded person that I am, I'd say smart move. Don't. All right, now we're using me pick. There's the pick. And let's go pick ourselves some rocks. Diamonds are so plentiful, and we've been able to make them since the 1950s. I mean, honestly, I'm not shitting you, Mike. I can go out in my garage right now. If I had $2,500 cash, I could make a diamond producing machine. The patent is free. I'm not kidding you. It'd only take me about $2,500 and I could make an actual diamond machine. It would probably cost me about $5,000 because I'd need about a $2,500 diamond in order to start using as the starter crystal. But yeah, I have the know-how how to do it. It's not a problem. I can do all the machining and everything else. You just need a there's only one thing that's a little bit hard to get, and that was a 3% cobalt tungsten carbide hunk of metal that I would need to machine out. But here's the thing. I have the bits on my lathe and CNC machine. I can do it. Not a problem. My lathe and mill. I can do it. Easy. I have the bits to do it. Problem is you can't sell those diamonds, right? They're then called conflict diamonds the moment that you try to sell any synthetic diamond. Just because you know how to make it and that you made it, it's illegal for you to sell it because De Beers owns every diamond that is in and on or around the planet. Not kidding you. Look it up. We made man-made diamonds for cutting tools when I was in aerospace. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, no, it's they've been around forever. Like, and, you know, anybody. Okay. Easiest way to go prove it to yourself: go buy a diamond ring, turn around, go sell it. And then you'll find out truly how much your diamond is really worth, and that the store just took you for a walk. Well, I am very lucky that when I walked into a jewelry store and I looked at the guy and he's like, "Oh, what can I help you with?" I'm like, I need an engagement ring. And he smiled and I was like, "If you even say the word diamond out of your mouth, buddy, I'm going to stuff this entire display stand down your face." And he just kind of looked at me and I'm like, "I know the true value of diamonds. You know the true value of diamonds. Let's start talking about some of these precious stones like Savorite." And he just kind of went, "Okay, yeah, no problem." And he was good. He charged me exactly what he should have been charging me for the weight of the Savorite stone, for the cutting times, everything. He knew that I wasn't going to pay for bullshit. I won't. I will walk. Here's my phone number. Call me when you want to make a meal. You know, you want to make your money today so you can feed you and yours. Here you go. Here's my phone number. And then the poor guy. It's pretty bad when my eyesight can see an inclusion inside a stone that he needs to use a jeweler's jeweler piece, that glass thing or whatever, the jeweler eyepiece, whatever they had to use there. I'm like, there's a scratch in this one, and there's an air bubble in this one. So I guess we're going to go with the larger one, the one that doesn't have all these problems. He's like, what? He's like, these were just shipped over. There should not be any inclusions in it. I didn't know what the word was, like inclusion at the time. It's like, I got an air bubble in this one. You got a scratch in this one. I'm not paying, $1,500 for any of these stones. I might pay, $1,680 for, this bigger one over here, but Nice, Mike. Yep. No, I told my missus here, it's like, if she ever wants a diamond, well, no problem. I'll frickin' grow her one. Exactly, Angela, exactly. Now, I get it. You gotta pay for the jeweler's education. It's not easy. They're dealing with microscopic size pieces and things like that, right? Gold, super expensive. Yeah, we know how to make gold too, folks. We do. But in order to make the amount that we could turn around, like, let's say you want to make an ingot, we're talking quadrillions of dollars to make. But we know how to do it. We now know how to make gold. We have since about 1980s or early 90s. I can't remember when that came out, but yeah. And they have to use the particle accelerator in order for it to happen. So that's why it costs quadrillions of dollars in order to do it. There is no... It's the only way that molecular structure can be changed of lead in order to turn it into gold is by using the particle accelerators in, like, we're talking like macro scales. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is he trying to be a poker player or something there, Bone? Ooh. You'll deal with him later. I know, I had to play the joke up as if I didn't catch it at first. Oh, that's something else too. Okay. Since when are we not allowed to sell raw gold now too? Did you know that? Yeah. Boy, oh boy, there's a whole bunch of new rules and laws when it comes to gold. Holy Christ. Ooh, we finally got a resource building. Not like we need it, but we need the stone and the iron and all that, so let's grab all this stuff now. Because if we don't grab it now and put it into a pile, we will lose it for at the end of the season, but we don't want to lose this stuff. We want to keep it. Hold on, let me just turn on my green little dot. Hold on. Stretch. Oh, I should probably go for a break quick too. All right. There we go. Okay. I had to turn the green dot on my monitor, so now I can point at stuff on my monitor and know that I'm going to pick it up. Makes life so easy. The only problem with this green dot, though, is sometimes, like Cyberpunk, it don't match up with reticles at all. And we'll drop you, and yep. Okay, stay, thank you. I only want to carry stones on us for now. That's what we need in order to build our house, so that's what we're going to need to take. Look up Fire Mountains. That make our own. The prices will shock you at how cheap it really is. Yeah, yep, nope. Totally get that. Totally get that. No, one of my friends, his wife was doing something with pearls. I can't remember if she got like the oyster or whatever, and then they had to crack them open and then take the pearls or something weird. I can't remember. But she did all right with that for a while the fad was still pretty strong. But of course, you know, like all fads, you know, once that dies off, then, you know. It's kind of like those, what were those little plastic round things called that, you know, everybody and their brother went for? Perlers, that's what it was, perler. Do you remember those? Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to last very long. Oh, but gee, you're such a pessimist. No, it's a fad. It's kind of like those, you know, pogs and things like that when we were kids. Oh, no. You know, fads were so, you know, pre-2000s. Now, you know, we don't get fads. Things are made to last. Sorry, man, but I'm telling you, spending $1,600 on perlers ain't going to make your money back. But you will have a lot of fun making them if that's what you want to do. Cultured pearls, that's what it was. That's what she had. Yeah, she did pretty good on it. Like I said, you know, I told her that, you know, once the fad's over, you probably won't do as well in business. And she got about 18 months on it before, you know, she's like, I haven't had an order in 4 months. Like, yeah, the fad's over. Alright, pick up the last of all the goodies that we've gotten made, and this should get us everything we need in order to get our house built. Now I want salt, I want stone. Good enough for me, and we'll get a drink on our way home. They insert a grain of sand inside the oyster to get the round shape. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. My mom has a true, real pearl necklace, and when I was looking at it when I was a kid, there was quite a few that are like a kidney shaped, like kidney bean shaped. Actually, a lot of them are kidney bean shaped. Well, my mom's always liked that mother of pearl. She's got a few jewelry boxes where it's all encased and stuff like that in there. She likes that that look. Me personally, I like marble. I like the look of marble. Always have, especially the green marble. Oh, looks so good. Yeah, that's the truth of it though, Mike. That is true prices. Like I say, jewelry and that, like, it just drives me nuts. You want to get G on a tyrant? Start talking about price of jewelry. Now, I can understand true precious stones, Savorite. Now, here's the one that I would love to get my hands on. But there is no way in hell I'm ever going to have this gem in my hand. It's called Skystone. It's an enigma. We have no clue. None whatsoever how this works, like how the sky stone is made. It's mostly oxygen, and it has artificial blue coloring in it. It's like it's nothing from our planet, and yet it's here. We don't get it. It's really cool stuff. I really want to see it. Like, I want to have it in my hand. I don't want to look at it in pictures. I want to actually see this stuff. Gotta get the house finished before end of day. Exactly, Angela, exactly. I Personally, there's only about 4 different stones in the world that I'd really mess around with. One of them being Savorite. The next one is Emerald. That's another one that, just on a molecular structure basis, I get it. I understand why chemistry can't be recreated to create diamonds, or sorry, recreate emeralds in a factory. Understand that one. The Skystone, Savorite, and then there's a, can't remember the name of the stone, but it is, oh man, I can't even think of the name of it. It's the colors, it constantly changes colors all the time, like not iridescent, I don't think is the word. It might be the word. But it's got blues, greens, yellows, golds, yada 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 yada, all wrapped up into one. Looks absolutely amazing as far as I'm concerned. You look at it in one way, it's red. You look at it another way, it's completely mirror polished silver. You look at it another way, it's, you know, different again. It's like, wow. I can't remember the name of the stone. That looks like that. Wife would kill me. It's her favorite stone. Ammonite. That's what it is. Ammonite. Boy, that took me way too long to remember the name of that one. Sorry, dear. Home for the long walk home. We'll get the house made up, folks. And we'll see where we're at then. Oh, gee, got a little bit of stink on, does he? He's halfway stinky. Yo. Where did I put the... What? 1 second here, folks. Where did I put the envelope for this card? The hell? Oh, it's on the floor. I didn't see you fall. Alright, I'll put that away. That way it doesn't get wrecked up. So we got to build a house, and we got to get our gardening done and all that too, so. See if we can get our speed on here. Because we need to get flax, what is it? Hold on. Wheat, oat, and flax cabbage. Those are the 4 things that we can start planting beginning of the year. Magnesite? Is it magnetite or magnesite? Because no, magnetite is the black magnetic stuff that usually you get when you're processing gold. Now everybody's sitting there going, Gigi, why do you know all this stuff about gold and semi-precious stones and all that type of stuff? I actually got a buddy who does gold panning. And he actually found a massive deposit of ammonite. Absolutely huge, but it is on his friend's property. So we don't touch it. We leave it as is. We know exactly where, and it's big. It is big. But if ye old government ever finds out where it is, they will try to put down mineral rights and stuff like that for it. And this guy's land is beautiful. It has pristine creeks and streams and a river that runs through it. There is no effing way we're ever going to let the government come down in there. And if they ever ask me, oh, I lied. You know, I will never, ever give up locations of that type of stuff. No way. He was so very kind and generous to say, here, you know, this is where it is, you know, right by where you guys are be panning and everything else. So, you know, please don't tell anybody about it, like, you know, locations or anything. Like, yeah, sure, not a problem. Then he gave me this giant, massive hunk that I had made into a pendant for my wife. So, yes, my lips will always be sealed on location for that. Exactly, Angela. It'll be gone. It'll be gone and destroyed, and we don't want that. It's a massive deposit. Holy crap. Absolutely. Like the piece that is on my wife's medallion thing that we made is well over 3 inches long by 2 inches wide. And that wasn't by far the largest piece that was sitting there. No. I'm like, oh, that would be more than, thank you. That would be well more than enough. Oh my God. It's not like he was trying to pay us off from saying anything or anything like that. It was just, just the way he is. He's just a really, really decent guy. There's no way I would ever want to have all the crap that would come down on him from the government. And they're like, oh, you have minerals on your land. It's no longer your land. Doesn't matter that, you're the 4th generation that's been here. No. That's right. Exactly. Dynamite and strip mining. And between all of us, that know about it, we will never, ever give up the location. Forget it. Doesn't matter. Land is too pristine, and for all the fun and everything else that all of us families get to have out there on it, no, we want it to stay the way that it is. Absolutely beautiful. No, as far as we know, it's just broken pieces of pottery and porcelain or something from an old farmhouse. Yeah, that's it. That's our story. We don't know nothing about no gems. Yay! Alright, so we can get rid of some of this stuff. Alright, let's get rid of our wheat grain, rye grain, oat grain, feathers. Stone for now. I was just in inventory. Why can't I go back into inventory when I open it? Thanks. Jesus. GG, you gotta make a field fast. So we're almost at end of day, and you need another 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, I need 40 fertilizer too, so. Okay, folks, I figured out that I was probably going to need around $4,200 last time we started season 2. We have 2,000 left. Did they do a lot of price changes on stuff? Hey Norbert, look at that. You're a uni ghost again. Norbert, quit walking. Alright, Norbert, I need 10 of these. And I need 40 of these, and I hope that doesn't put my weight up too much. Okay, good, it didn't. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I need to make a hoe, don't I? I'll need a stick, and probably logs. Let me just see. Oh, ho. Green giant, 1 log, alright. And 1 more steak. Steak, thank you. We've been throwing it away, Mr. Government. Then they dig up the entire landfill, yep. Oh yeah, exactly. Then they dig up the entire landfill. Just so they can see if they can get any of that money out of there, because you're not entitled to it. Hell no. Don't be silly. You aren't worth anything. You're just a mouth breather. But make sure you pay your taxes, alright? Woo! Oh, please, God, tell me I can put this down the right way the first time. Nope, didn't put it down in the right place the first time, dang it. What is blocking now? Ah, for Christ's sakes. Right, then I go over one, nope. Oh, it's that tree, huh? Let's go see if it's even coming close to it. Does anybody see what's stopping this? Fuck me. Alright, well, fine. Somewhere over here. I remember right. No, that wasn't it. All right. Exactly. Thought it was a tree, but can't be. No, this is the same crap that I was telling them about before. That, you know, okay, why is it I can do it on one, but I can't do it on the other? You can get a 15 by 15 in here. Oh, look at that. No, can't go that way, but you can go up to here to 15. 16. I am just... Alright, so I think I gotta start it from here. Come on. Telling me I gotta start from here or here? Yeah, here, okay. Yeah, escape. One more in. All right. Fuck off. I know I can get 15 by 15 in here. Now I can't even get... What is going on with this game? Hold on. Save. Yeah, we'll go save here. Load. Save one. And we'll go and take a look and see exactly where you put this one down to get a 15 by 15. Because I might be missing it. Might be 14 by 14. That's the case. Whoops. GG's just having tonight. He's doing a farmer sausage, sauteed mushrooms and onions, and sauerkraut. And tomorrow night it'll be leftovers with the same thing with stovetop stuffing. And that'll be my holiday cooking. Can't afford anything else. Yeah, there's no point in me even going out and getting one of them there butterball turkeys because I can't eat it all on my own. Let's take a look here and see. Okay, so you start right here. Alright, and let's take a look at the fields. Look at that, 15 by 15. Right where we're standing. So if I go to the tree, I go up one and over. Alright, let's see if that works on the other one. how's it going, Claire? Oh, awesome. Deuce raid, deuce raid. Oh, poor guy. I'm just about to go for a break. I've been streaming for like 3 hours. Hey, Deuce. Hey, look at that. Another new screen, loading screen. Boy, it looks nice. I'm really impressed that they added some more loading screens on there. It was getting kind of stale looking at the same things over and over again. How you doing today, Deuce? Hope you had yourself a great stream. How was the wilderness? I've been forewarned that it's definitely a pre-alpha game. What do you think of it? Nice. How long do you let yours sit for? 10 days? I'm a 10-day kind of guy. So here's the tree. Well, let's see if this works. It's got to be that one. It's got to start off at that, I guess. 10 to 14? Yeah, see, I throw mine in for 10 days. I like it being a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Crunchy. I like having a little bit of crisp in my my cabbage. See, if you go up 16, can't go that way. 16, can't go that way. There we go, yay! Now we gotta get 40 slots done before end of night. Not potential. No, don't be making fun of my meds. No, kidding. Yeah, it's unfortunate that a lot of these early access games that are coming out nowadays are really just ways for these companies now to take a concept to put it into pre-alpha, whereas I really honestly think that early access should be now to a point where it's just beta only. We've had so many companies who've taken such a disadvantage, or taken such advantage of it. It's disgusting as far as I'm concerned. Now, Mike, do you use Pickle Crisp in yours? I've always used a good Pickle Crisp. So we got... how many we need here? 10 more? 9 and 10. Alright, so now... oh man, we haven't even built the rapid trap yet. We don't have any leather for seeds bags. Hey, GG. Lots of stuff to do here. Okay, I can't remember. I think it was 10 sticks. Let's grab 10 sticks quick. 7, 8, 9, and... oh, that's 8, sorry, 9. Oh, you gotta use, it's not sodium bicarbonate. I can't remember the exact chemical name for Pickle Crisp, but you gotta use it. If you use Pickle Crisp, it comes out fantastic. Don't worry, the stuff that we used pre-1950s and that, yes, that was a carcinogen crisper, like Pickle Crisp chemical. The stuff that they use now is not. It's safe to use. So if you're worried about that, there's no need. You don't need to be worried about that. Alright, GG, you need to grab some leathers. Let's go find our boar. Let's go find the boring company. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Alume or whatever they pronounced it back in the days, but they don't use that anymore. Now it's something totally different. Okay, this used to be always my pig zone. There was always pigs chasing me here. Okay, pig spawns now over here. Okay, usually there's fox and boar out here. Hey, Joe! Yeah, there's always wolves around until you need one. Yeah, definitely. That, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the wolves in the game. Alright, let's take a look and see... Nope, none of that. Into this? Yes. Here's the silly thing. I need one more bag. Oh. I heard it. Why? You guys notice that my fox isn't highlighting? He should be. Guess not. What the? Interesting. Don't know why it took him so long to... Or why I didn't take him out the first time, but oh well. Let's go get that iron bolt. Now, please tell me, do we have enough to make another bag? No, dang it. Only got one. The heck with it. We'll have to just hope. But definitely, yeah, if you use the pickle crisps, that's the only way that I've ever been able to get my, the Bix or my gherkins to come back out crisp. Otherwise, yeah, they're just soggy and limp and just bleh. Nice, Mike. I like throwing in with my pickles. I ain't gonna lie, I like the bread and butter pickles, the ones I do it myself. But I put in a bit of, what the heck's the name of the damn pepper that I put in there? Tabasco pepper. I just happen to like that particular taste. And I don't think we're going to get a chance to actually get all this stuff done. Dang it. Let's see, do we have fertilizer on us? Yeah, we do have the fertilizer. Oh, God. Lordy, 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 please, please, please. 6. Number 6. Oh, it's so dark. Merry Christmas! Enjoy, Mike. That, you know, out of anything in for Christmas time, that was one thing I really did enjoy, was wrapping gifts. But mind you, if you were to grab my gift really hard and, like, kind of, I can't explain it here. Let me just do a camera thing. You were to take my gift, and you were to get the box, and for Christmas, and you were to go like this. Wrapping paper explodes off. GG makes a very tight wrap. Attack the darkness. Yes. Problem is, I should have gone with 5 days for doing what we're doing. We need... Yeah, see. I'm going to have to just plant down a couple here of flax and hope to God that we can plant the rest next year. Really? Uh-huh. Yeah, you're fertilized all right. There you go. Bugger. we need the flax for the linen no matter what. It's the first thing that you gotta plant. Food, we can live off roasted meat for a while. But when it comes to these plants, we gotta get them down now. 7, no, 6. I want... We never grab flax from Lubbo. Well, we are hooped this season. Alright. Quick, we better go grab cabbage, I guess. Nope, cabbage I can plant next. So I guess it's gotta be oats. Yeah. We'll plant oats now. We can plant cabbage next time round. No, I need a bag. 6 bag. Flax, carrots, cabbage, oat. What? Okay, oat. Yeah, okay. Phew. Exactly. It's planted in spring or summer, so I can do it in the summertime. I really wished I would have purchased flax seeds, though. Oh, I forgot to do that from Lubby. Oh, well. Because you definitely want to get oat and flax planted the very first season. Oh. Is that 10? Okay. Probably get another 5 of these wheats planted at least. Just give us some more grain seeds later. I made a lot of money. Yep. Yep, not anymore though. You need those seeds. You need all that stuff now. You gotta have seeds, you gotta have fertilizer, otherwise your crew doesn't plant. Please let me at least get these next 5 put in. Yay. Nope. Wrong button again. And you can piss off any time now there, Apple. Sorry guys, the computer just like, oh hey, did you know that you can update your Apple iTunes? Quit, you damn thing. Go. 4, 5, change it to the... Oh, fuck off. Yep. Just take more time on me that I don't have there, game. Come on. 6, thank you. That's not what I want, though. Wheat. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Just let everybody know here, I do need to take a break. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and my legs are killing me. Woo! All right, finally. Okay. Farming knowledge, yay! So what we've done so far here today, guys, is we are now at level 9 in survival. The only thing we need now is 1 more in survivalist. So we started off with 3 in survival knowledge, 1 in survival sense. Then we went down to survivalist, put 1 in there, put the rest into athlete, 1 more goes into survivalist, and we've done that. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. It's all about exponentials, right? So, yeah, definitely. Always get your experience points first, folks. Always get that knowledge, the extraction knowledge maxed out. And so I guess for the rest of the night, until it kicks us into our bedroom, we might as well just grub up the rest of this field and make some more experience. Because we don't have flax or cabbage seeds that we can plant, but we can plant next one. Oh, well, that really hurts about the flax, but that's okay. We can purchase some flax seeds and that if we need to, or linen thread if we need to and that. Uh-oh, you have a big announcement. Did you get a job? Were you able to get employment, Sam? I hope so. Fingers are crossed for you. And we remember that, you know, that you went through your big tests and everything else, and those came back negative, so congratulations. What else we got? What else we got for new? Happy holidays too, Sam. If I miss saying it, happy holidays to you and your family. You got a full house this year, so, yeah, like I was saying to everybody else, make sure your suit of armor is all well polished up and you're ready for battle. Oh, you got engaged! Congratulations. May you and the happy partner of yours enjoy many, many years of bliss. Alright, let's go buy our, I never did buy cabbage seeds, really? Seriously? I would have swore that I bought cabbage seeds at least. Oh, I bought 10 cabbage. Well, that's okay, I can make my own pottage then at least. You know, I'll put you in there. Even though we don't need you for now. Alright, let's go see Lubbo and Norbert. Nobel. Nice. It's the one on the right hand side. It's the one on the eastern section. Which I think is Bahranica. I think Burranica is on the left. Yeah, Bahranica's on the right. Ba and Bra. Bra goes to Lubby. That's how I remember it. Yeah, Denica also has the cabbage seeds as well. Yep, from Matilda. Yeah, I haven't played this game in over a month and I still remember all the characters' names. Oy. Sucks, I can't tell what crop that is. Wouldn't mind having it for myself. Lubbo! Lubby, how are you doing today, dearie? I need 10 of your flax grains, please. Thank you. I'll go now. Bye-bye. I suppose we can probably get rid of the hoe. We don't need the hoe. Nice, Mike. I have the one, and that's good enough for me. Oh, come on. This travel over to Nowhere always feels like it takes forever. Even though we have full stamina in that now, it still feels like we're taking forever. Yes, puppy, I know you want to go outside. Just a minute, okay? Unighost brother, how you doing? Yeah, and then we had one of our own. My hair should be white. Mine is white, and I only have one. Yeah. Oh, my little guy, he definitely, he stopped, well, I can't say he stopped the receding hairline. He increased the receding hairline and the lack of pigmentation in my red hair. I'm Santa Claus white now. I'm getting worse, too. Alright, so ye alls are done, right? Yes, ye all are done. Alright, so now I can go over to the bag. Throw down some stanky fertilizer. Alright, let's break it all down. I broke my hoe. Oh, plenty more where they came from. Dime a dozen. Need a lug. Need a loogie. Come along, little loogie. When I had my kids, I had 4 under the age of 5. Wow, that's a lot of children. Not for this guy. It's too hard with the pain condition, right? So, yeah. Kids need love all the time, and, you know, even on the days where, you know, I couldn't get out of bed, you gotta belly crawl to go make them breakfast and that, right? You know, nothing you can do, you just gotta go do the job. Being a parent. It don't stop because my body stops. Nine and one more for 10. Yay, we did the maths right. Beauty. And just enough leather to get that last one done, guys. But I'm gonna go take a 15-minute break here, guys. Could be like 10, but we'll put up a 15-minute timer just in case, just to be safe. We'll throw on some rock songs for you. Actually, let's throw on some miscellaneous. Yeah, miscellaneous dashboard will work better. All right, folks. Going on a quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hold on your horses.
Stranger is the day the last word that I heard you say before you hung up the phone? Silence. Never thought that it would go this way with you wanting me gone. I don't believe in no. Just last week you called me your babe. Now you're letting go. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello, can we sit and talk this through for once before you cut off the show? Cause even if we're hanging by a thread, and the words you said is spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer in this bed, take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Tell me, can we meet up at your place tonight, honey? I'm coming over, yeah, you know me. I would give up anything for you. You say it, you know I'll do it, yeah. I don't believe in no. Just last week you called me your babe. Now you're letting go. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello, can we sit and talk this through for once before you cut off the show? Cause even if we're hanging by a thread, and the words you said is spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer in this bed, take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down. Take me back into your arms, and I'll never let you down.
I was blinded by the way that I wanted us to be. I should have known better then. Why couldn't I just comprehend that the picture hanging on the wall there wasn't really me? It was someone who was cheated, someone who could not see that your intentions, they were never good. I released my tension, no more delusions. Cause I'ma take back what is mine and the control over my life. You think I'm running out of time, but I'll be gone before the night. So goodbye, so long, you won't be reaching me. I'm heading down this road, oh, wiping up your smile with every lie that you told. So watch me when I go. I'm awake, opened up my eyes now. It was all a dream, or the nightmare cannot follow me.
Well, that is awesome to hear, Lisa. That is awesome. I love it when my family can come and help out. But right now, with all the COVID, I was getting no breaks. I was getting nothing. As we all know, from the years that I've been streaming and that, I was the only caretaker of the kid, and so, yep. No, ever since COVID started, I can't go visit my folks or anybody like that to, watch the kidlets. So, Yeah, it was really rough. It got to the point where, yeah, no, my wife and I separated because there was never anything being done. I was never given any breaks. I was always expected to, oh, well, don't worry about your pain condition. Just keep going, getting this stuff done. By the way, I'm not going to come home early. I'm going to keep working late. Like, never was getting any help here. So, lead cause. Many times in the past, it was said I was a married single parent. And it got to the point where even with my kidney stones and everything else, it didn't matter. No, doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing. You don't need a break. No. It's like, yeah. No. You wonder why shit turned out the way it did. A two-way street, right? And oh wow, just twice. No, I need that. Like, I need somebody to come watch my kid in order for me to deal with my pain conditions, especially if I was, in a full-on spasm spurt, or kidney stones. Those are the two things that, it's like, hey, I really need help. I can't be moving around. I'm either puking my guts out with kidney stones, or I'm wrapped up in a fetal position. And, when it comes down to, my muscle fatigue or my muscle conditions, I start overworking myself and then, I can't walk. So, what the hell? That's the thing, Lisa, I couldn't. For me, I am extremely susceptible with an overactive immune system. So, every time that happens, it just creates my pain condition. It just exasperates it just to the point where, it's like, it's squared, just absolutely brutal. So, deal was, wifey goes shopping and, stuff like that after work. But I mean, the company she works for does not, under any circumstances, even recognize any of the work that she does for them. And they're all assholes, to tell you the truth. They're silver spoon babies, every single one of them. There wasn't a single one of them that's in her company that, has less than $1 million trust fund from their parents. And so, now my wife, she came from money too. Like, don't get me wrong. My wife is, she stands in the top 1% of the entitlement process, right? Her dad always had the mentality of everything's for sale. Doesn't matter what it is, everything's for sale. Until he found out that, my dignity isn't. So you can kiss my ass, I'm out. Took him a while to learn the hard lessons in life by losing the farm and everything else out of it because, he tried to pay his way out of things instead of doing stuff the right way the first time. And, it wasn't until the wife and I ended up getting married a couple of years later after all their financial woes and everything else happened that they ended up, he's like, well, you do seem to have your head on your shoulders a lot more than most people. I'm like, oh, no shit. Alright, okay, let's get the game back on, shall we? Let's do it. Games! Okay, so we got these two going. I guess we might as well start working on some of the tech that we've unlocked, which is what? A resource storage. And a food storage. That's all we've unlocked so far. Well, it looks like a resource storage it's going to be. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, you'll like it when they get older, I bet. That's for sure. I can't wait for mine to get older. Now, do you guys want the regular music, or would you guys prefer to have in-game music? You guys let me know. It's just a tap of the button for me. Got money on my mind, got my money on my mind. So my brother and I hung out last night. We watched a movie, Santa Chronicles 2 or something like that. It had Kurt Russell in it. I believe Deuce had mentioned it during his stream that he had watched it, and I didn't like it. Not gonna lie, I didn't like it. I was like, oh, yeah, a grumpy Santa, great. Oh, so you can't chop logs now anymore, eh? Dang. That used to be so much easier to do. Every time I breathe, every time I open my eyes, you let me on your knees, on my knees. Good thing I live beside Rock Haven, huh? Nope. What's take for an axe? Oh. Yes. Actually, my wife made me watch that one with her. Before we separated there. That wasn't a bad one. That was the one where they're immortals or something like that, right? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, the old guard. That was that one, yep. Yeah, not a bad one. Yeah, usually I have to be forced to sit down to watch TV and stuff like that. I'm not a big TV watcher. I don't mind watching a movie or something once in a while, but you know, it's got to be a pretty good series in order for me to watch the whole thing, like Mandalorian. Yeah, watch that one. Oh, what was there? I mean, really, the last good Christmas movie that I kind of liked was The Santa Claus with Tim Allen. Nice. Oh, you haven't watched it? Yeah, okay. I won't tell you that. There's a second season to The Old Guard? When did that come out? I thought there was only just the one season. There's 2 seasons. I know what I'll be watching later on tonight. I'll be watching Cyberpunk while I'm watching Old Guard Season 2. You got me on my knees. Got me on my knees. On my knees. Oh, Mando? Okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's only 8 episodes per season, right? So they always start it up beginning of October so they can have it finished for Christmas. That way they don't have to do a Christmas special and all this. It's actually kind of funny if you ever listen to John Favor talk. He's like, yeah, what the hell would we ever do a Christmas special for? Star Wars has got nothing to do with Christmas. And he's right. He's right. 100%, so. I don't know. Let's build a new barn. No, resource storage. Resource. I only have 10. Nice. No. Maybe you go to spoilers. You won't hear spoilers come from me too often. What about your ex there, Sam? Oh yeah, definitely. It's a fantastic show. You know, anybody who's over the age of, say, 7 or 8, depending on the mental age of the child, I'd say it'd be good to watch Mandalorian. I'd say it's safe. My kidlet's just a little too young. Too much fighting in that yet in it for him. No other way, other way. I can just get this on the show side and then slowly creep our way over. And there we go. Yeah, I love Stargate. That was one series that GG loved almost as much as he loved the Gargoyles cartoon. Wasn't a big fan of Star Trek Next Generation because all the actors that were on Gargoyles, because of the strike and everything else that was going on, they didn't come back and do Gargoyles. Instead, they came back and they did Star Trek Next Generation. So Will, whatever his, I think it's, yeah, Troy, I think her name was. So the number 2 guy, the ship counselor, the Klingon dude, there was like 3 more, all that starred in the opening episode of Star Trek Generation that were all in Gargoyles as main characters. I got an insta hate on for it right after that. You took away my actors from my Gargoyles and they left it right in the middle of a season. It never got finished. Not a good day for the GG. Made him very upset indeed. Hence why GG does not like Star Trek Generations. Yeah. Worf was a Gargoyle. Yep. Yeah, they all played in there. There's only one actor in Gargoyles, the show, out of everybody that they had on the entire series that never once played in Star Trek. And that was the lead main actor of the lead voiceover in, and I can't remember his name either at the top of my head. Goliath, the character's voice for Goliath. Big actor. But he wasn't as big as Patrick there, but still, they wouldn't be able to afford Patrick Stewart and this other guy at the same time, for sure. And I still think the Patrick who played Picard was the best choice for that character. They couldn't have chosen the lead role of they couldn't use the guy who played Goliath for it, no way. He would not have done a good job, not in comparison to what Patrick did for that. But yeah, the first season, I was miffed with Star Trek. I was like, yeah, no, unless they come back with, these guys doing these movies, blah, 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 blah. I was just pissy. I watched 2 episodes of Game of Thrones, and it was so poorly written, so badly ripped off from 50 other stories I've heard in my life, I never went back to it. I'm surprised that the main author guy hasn't had his ass sued off for plagiarism and stuff. It's a retelling of several stories and one very famous one that we all very well know about. But in the end, there are only 70 different ways to tell stories, period. That's it. There's only 70 ways, guys. If you go to university or anything like that, and for any of the English art stuff, you'll find that out real fast. Yeah, they're very much in the way of that type of stuff. 3, thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm getting double music here, and it's kind of... that's better. Merry Christmas! You have yourself a fantastic evening, Mike. Enjoy the time with the family and that. I'll probably only be here for about another half hour, tell you the truth there, folks. Then I gotta go do my thing. I'll probably play some Cyberpunk for the evening tonight, and then I'll come back tomorrow and play again. I expect there's going to be everybody and their brother is going to be hanging out with family today and tonight, so I really don't see any point in trying to stream this evening. Viewership will be next to nothing. But I will come back tomorrow, because I know that once everybody's done opening gifts and all the chaos and everything else is done with the family, they usually have time to then hang out. So, we'll stream tomorrow, but we won't be streaming later on tonight. There we go. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I was so disappointed that Game of Thrones was just a rehash of so many other different stories that were out there. It's like, and it took off. Like, I mean, I found it on its premiere day, or whatever it was, because I was like, oh, hey, it's going to be about dragons, and oh, cool, this is going to be neat. And then it wasn't. It was like, oh. Great cinematography. I mean, I'll give the writers or not the writers, or the directors and producers and all that credit for it. They did the best they could with a rehashed story. It's been done 1,000 times. Beautifully, it was stunning cinematography, but story-wise, it was I've heard better kid stories. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's in there that's, you know, pretty much ripped off from 3 different other stories that have been turned into movies, have giant franchises. And put it this way, if that story was handed in to me and I was an English professor, I would have given the kid an F. Instantaneously. It's like, come up with something original. Yeah, the telling of the story was very, very basic, very simplistically done. My wife has got the books. I tried reading the first chapter of it, and it's just like, okay, so the person who wrote this isn't an English major of any sort, okay? No, you know, a lot of people out there love it, and that's fantastic. It's great that you guys really enjoyed it. I'm really glad you guys did, but I couldn't. And then I give my reasons why, and then people get bitchy about it. It's like, whoa, sorry, but those are my reasons. You have your reasons as to why you like it. I have my reasons why I dislike it. You don't hear me going, no, you should have no reason to like it. No, if you like it, that's awesome. You found something you like. Sweet. I mean, there's a lot of things in life that I probably like that you guys don't. I read scientific journals. I'm right on top of space weather all the time. I honestly, if I could take a vacation for me, I would want to go around this planet and see if I can find cosmic plasma strikes. You know, vitrification of like, you know, upwards of like 10 feet into the ground of large mass sections. There's only 2 that I know about. And one of them is, you know, they're trying to blame it on ancient aliens up in, you know, Peru. It's like, no, you see this entire beautiful wall. It's all pieced together and everything else. And then there's this, looks like a lava just went and just puked itself all over the wall. That's a vitrification. There is no heat on Earth that we can create that could do that in that spot. That has to come from some sort of high intensity heat. Well, got to be lightning then. Well, that's some lightning. No, this has got to be a plasma discharge to reach the temperatures in a small localized zone like that and not scorch everything else around it. You know, I'd love to go out there and test stuff like that, but they're protected places, so you can't go out there and, you know, take a chunk of it and go get it tested to see whether or not it has been blasted with ionized particles or not. To me, that's amazing. That's stuff. Oh yeah, did you guys, I didn't even advertise it, guys. December 21st, if you were in the northern hemisphere, just around sunset, if you looked up and off to the sky, you would have seen the Christmas star this year. It's been almost, what, I think 80 years, sorry? I think it happens once in a lifetime, something like that. But yeah, the Christmas star was out this year, folks. We couldn't see it here because we had way too much cloud cover, but yeah, Christmas star, first time. Christmas star is a conjunction between Jupiter and Saturn, so it's super bright up in the sky. Like you can't miss it. It's the brightest thing up there besides the moon. Yeah, you couldn't see it, Sock? Oh, that sucks. But yeah, see, like, I'm all over stuff like that. I'm all over about, like, our ionization hitting into the atmosphere, things like that. Like, I truly believe that there is a multitude of factors that brought this planet out of the last ice age. And one of them, I think, had a very cosmic source. You know, I think our sun took a big old fart and, you know, hit us pretty hard. But that's only from reading the research of what other individuals have done. You know, like, I'm just researching the research that's been done. Nice, excellent, Angela. Please do, please do. Yeah, no, I've always been into the stars and stuff. One thing I've always been disappointed in humanity for is the night sky. You know, if you were to put all the clock, you know, make a clock of the humankind, you know, put it in a 24-hour status, I'm unfortunately got born in the last 10 seconds of the life span of the human race so far that doesn't get to see the greatest show on Earth. Every night above your head is an amazing show. The amount of stuff that bumps into us from microscopic dust particles to, meters wide, happens every night. And it's amazing to see. Oh, that's right. That's what it was. Yeah. The sun was blocking it because it was also part of the conjunction as well for that. Right. Yeah. It's been a good 10 years since I read the paper on that. Been a while. Oh, you know what, guys? We went to sleep with food on us. We should have put that... Oh, I guess food goes into food storage too. Never mind. Oh, nice, JQ. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately... Yeah. I couldn't even get my son to check it out. Oh, wifey was too busy ignoring the lockdown laws and enjoying a Christmas party. The only time in life that I really wish my wife would have gotten a ticket. Maybe smarten her up from her entitled ass attitude. And you took my son there too, so yeah, thanks. Yeah, you're really, got the best interest of our child. The law is, he ain't going anywhere if there's 2 more people there, but no, he had to go. It's Christmas, it's for your kid. You don't want your kid to have Christmas? Yeah, I want my kid to have a safe Christmas. But whatever. I'm not the one who's going to have to explain herself in court. That's for damn sure. Okay, I see what you're saying there, Sam. Gotcha. Well, at least you guys are making forward progress on it. That's what matters for the kids. Oh no, her whole family is just... They don't live in reality. They all... I don't know what the hell they think. Honestly, I don't. It makes no sense whatsoever. 90% of the time, I just facepalm whenever they open their mouths. It's like... You entitled dick. You have no idea what it's even like to work your entire life off. Oh, God. Brother-in-law is an absolute jackass and a half. But he's... doesn't see it. He just doesn't see it at all. Her brother is amazing. The guy that his sister married. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Clueless completely. Like... He's one of those type of people that you're wondering why he doesn't have a tape recorder in his head that says breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. He's just clueless. Absolutely clueless on what life is. But then again, that might have something to do that he came from, a really bad family or something. I don't know. I don't make excuses for dumbassery. I don't. Yeah. He had a pretty rough childhood from, what I've been told, but at the same time, sorry, I wouldn't put up with your attitude anywhere at any time for any reason. Your ex is called a number. Serious, I've lost too many people this year to play games. I got you, JQ. Okay, for me personally, when it boils down to it at the end of the day, Christmas is about spending time with your family. It's got nothing to do with handing out gifts. To me, it's about sitting around, enjoying each other's company, having, what's the word I'm looking for? Being thankful for everything that, you've been through in the year, that type of stuff. I got you, JQ. Yeah, you see, you have asthma. My mom, she has, heart conditions. Yeah, I have, my own medical problems when it comes to, sicknesses. I'm easily susceptible to anything, and I have an overactive immune system. So, yeah, that's the way most exes are, Lisa. That's the way there's a reason why they're an ex, right? Oh, awesome. Excellent, Angela. I will have to go in there and check those out here after I'm done stream. So slow, but we gotta do it. I mean, we'll be rocking it here soon enough. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm very happy that I get my evenings to talk with my kid, because I know if I were to try to get any more than that, I would just be freaking fighting tooth and nail, and I don't want to put up with that bullshit. I don't. I know he's happy. I know he's doing fine health-wise, and that's, great, At least I get to talk to him at night, tell him I love him, how much I miss him. I miss my morning hugs. I really, really do. But yeah, this is the way life is right now, so just gotta move forward with it and just keep doing what I normally do. I know I'm in the wrong for my things, but in the overall big picture of things, I come out smelling like roses. Get a driver's license, etc. Oh, that sucks. That's no good. We'll just get rid of you because we have no weight right now. Apparently, because why? Oh, right. We need to get the whatchamacallit next. We need to get ourselves a pouch. How are we doing for food here? I could probably eat. 50% condition already for the food. I gotta cook it now, otherwise it's just gonna go to waste. God damn it. And I need to get rid of flax grain, fertilizer, feathers. We will need the logs, so we'll hold on to that. Stone wall or door. Let me walk through. Thank you. This was first and 10 years of a small Christmas get together. Ah, nice. Yeah, I get it. That, that was canceled, why it was canceled. But at the same time, that's pretty awesome to get invited over, though, you know what I mean? Especially during the year when there is, that going on. That's pretty cool. That is awesome. It's always had good friends and family like that. Spider-Man! Hey, how's it going? Yeah, exactly, Angela, exactly. And it drives me nuts. Like, I'll go out to, to the store or whatever just to get, pick up the milk, the bread, the eggs, that type of stuff. And, I'm in there, I make sure I'm as well gloved up and everything else, because I know that my immune system will, if I have any type of little bug that I'm pushing through that I don't know about yet, it's going to amplify it. And it means that I'm going to get the next guy sick. Yeah, it's part of having this overactive immune system. My body puts out so many different antibodies to attack whatever it's infecting it that, yeah, it actually mutates the bugs pretty quick, and so you guys end up getting sick. So it's like, I stay away from anyone at all times, and then I go out there, and right now with this COVID, and I see people not even wearing masks going in, grabbing produce and stuff, and it's like, okay, so you don't care about anybody else in the world, but do you not have kids? Do you not have, like, a mom or somebody that you care about? Like, why would you... why would you come into a store, especially like a Walmart or something like that, where, hundreds of people are coming through, and not protect yourself, to protect your loved ones? Like, I don't... I can only sit there and just scratch my head. Yeah, exactly. He has no immune system, so, I'm susceptible. I catch everything, but then I pump out, like, massive immune like white blood cells, everything. It's crazy how sick I get. Now, you compare that and you throw that on top of my pain condition and you throw in extra coughing while the guy's got kidney stones. Yeah. The fuck is going to be the every second word with everything in life at that point in time. Like, fuck, I fucking hate being fucking cold. You know, like, you know, stuff like that. Like, why do I always have to get sick? Why the f aren't you listening to what the goddamn people are saying? Quit getting other people sick. But I turn into a big baby when I'm sick. Be the first one to admit it. It hurts so damn bad. This is I turn into a big baby. Can't sugarcoat that one for sure. No. GG turns into a big baby when he's sick. Oop. Finish that. Yeah, you know, there are a lot of people like that out there. It's disgusting, but, you know, you can only do so much with life, right? Can't let them always get you down. Let's get a drink, shall we? And I hope you and your family are having themselves a happy holiday, Spider. Like I was saying to Mike and everybody else there, I hope you got your armors all polished up. You're good to go. You know, you're ready for battle. Nice sock. Actually, that's what my missus did there. The ex there. She made up a ton of them, but she's a seamstress, right? Being 6'5", very hard to find clothes in Canada for her because they're all, well, pretty much, unless she lives over in Western Europe, she's not going to get clothes that are actually properly sized. They're all made from China, in China sizes. And I don't know about you, but have you guys ever seen an extra large Chinese person? They don't compare in height. Right, so they got the roundness down. They got that figured out. They're on even par with us for that. They just don't have that height, and so the poor girl, she'd buy a shirt that was made for an extra large, and you know her belly's hanging out. So, yeah, she always had to make her own clothes and stuff. So when the masks and everything else came through, that was one of the first things that she did was make up a ton of masks for her neighbors. Made up a whole bunch of these funny face ones with cow tongues or cow noses and pig noses and a whole bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, exactly. Like both my mom and I, once, you know, like it was funny when the governments are going, oh, masks don't prove they're infected. Both my mom and I are going, yeah, they're just trying to make sure that they have enough supplies for those who really need it, the ones who are on the front lines, right? And so we were just, you know, like this is the best time, like of life for us. People are being forced to wear masks. We can go out and not have to worry about getting sick. Yay! Like loving life, you know, in that aspect. But at the same time, can't visit any friends or anything like that. You know, like we'd love to go visit our, you know, who we call Auntie Panda, but we can't. Yeah, like we can't get the 10 days in between in order to quarantine, you know, like where she can do her 10 days, we can do our 10 days, and then we can go out and do the big barbecue thing that we all love doing. You know, it's just, we can't get that amount of time in between right now to do it, so. Yeah, exactly, yeah, anything between you and a virus is better. So my mom and I were laughing going, yeah, this is not going to last. As soon as all the hospitals have extra stock by, you know, tenfold, we'll all be told that we have to wear masks and that as well. Yeah, sure enough, we were right. You know, like, and it makes sense. Uh-oh, one too many logs in our inventory here. You know what? I'll just drop the sticks and hope that we can move a little bit fast. No, didn't work. Didn't matter. Yeah. So yeah, anything, any mask material or anything like that, the missus, she knew all about like particle densities and stuff, so she went through and here, I'll show you the one that I got right now. This one right here. This is one of the ones that my wife made. So it's actually like 3 layers of material. So you can see I can pull it apart. Right, so that's the mask. So it's 3 layers. It's got a HEPA thing in the center of it, and then it's got 2 pieces of fabric that are on the outside. The inner fabric is got a larger thread count, she said, and then the outside one is got a denser thread count. So you can breathe out easier, but breathing in, you're not bringing as much particulate in. At least that's what she was hoping for. It works good. Like I'm very happy with it. Since I've worn it, I haven't had a cold. I keep getting my colds from a kid. Slow. So slow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a medication break here. Hold on a second. While we're doing the slow crawl, Gigi will take a puff or two. Yeah, it's pretty much why I wasn't streaming yesterday there, folks. I was able to walk. It's just my arms were not cooperating. My actually, here, I'll show you my left hand. You can see my left hand. I'm cramped up right in here that I can't get my fingers to open up. They're kind of stuck, locked together. I can come down like this, but they don't do anything else to open. So that's why I wasn't streaming yesterday, because it was in both hands. But in my other hand, this thing just clamps like right tight, closed. I can't do it in the right fashion, otherwise it will make it cramp, and no thank you. But yeah, because of moving that snowblower sweeper thingy around so much, pushing hard with my arms, I overworked them way too much. So yeah, my hands and that were just messed up. Geez, I wish my hair was still the color of your beard. I'm very lucky, actually. Everybody else in my family on my mom and dad's side, like all my cousins and that, they're all pure white by the time they hit 40. Only my brother and I are the only two. My brother only has like 2 white hairs in his entire life, and I'm getting gray hair. I'm like, yeah, screw you. But he is 5 years younger than me. But my beard changes color. The shorter it is, the more golden. What do they call it? It's not flaming red, it's more of a copper red. And if I let it grow really long, it turns into the burnt red, dark amber red, like the rest of my hair. Your hair turned darker first? Yeah, like my hair's going darker than when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I was the strawberry golden child, you know, like bright strawberry red. That as I grew older and older and older, my hair got darker and darker and darker, and then when I started getting kidney stones at the age of 26, that's when the white hairs started setting in. Every time I get kidney stones, really big ones that I know I gotta get operated on, it's actually funny, my sideburns go completely white, and then it takes about a year, and then all the color comes back again. It's really weird. Yeah, the doctor says it can happen due to stress on the body. It's like, oh. Go round. Like he says, my body is already overly stressed just due from the pain syndrome. Like he says, you know, like your body is always stressed. You know, you throw more stress on top of it, it's going to react in a higher level than it would for most people because it's already under stress. Okay. Oh, I've almost lost all the hair on my legs and everything else too. But that's my own fault. It's because I have heating pads on my legs a lot of the time, right? Like 4 days of the week, I got heating pads wrapped around my legs, so. Alright now. almost gonna die here from food. I need more food. Yeah, we'll eat that. But the reason being the heating pads on my legs just to help with the cramping all the time. I'm sure if I were to quit doing it, that probably won't come back. I'll probably got like, what do they call it, alopecia or something like that by now? Just, you know, cooked out those hair follicles for so long. Oh wow, the old penny styles. I know exactly what you're talking about too, because that's exactly what my hair was. Bright copper red, yep. Just like my beard, yep. I bet you if I were to cut my hair, it'd probably be pretty bright in comparison to what it is right now. Is there a reason I can't? There we go, thanks. Wondering about that. But yeah, no, I'm definitely a lot brighter ginger as a child than I am now, that's for sure. But my hair being longer than yours, oh man, I've grown my hair out from the day I moved out of my parents' house. My dad was one of those, you grow your hair long, you're not gonna be living in my house. Okay, thanks for the permission. See ya. Don't have to be underneath your root, grow my hair. I'm out. See ya. That's the way I was. Still am. A lot of people, a lot of businesses don't like it. A lot of businesses don't like it. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, money doesn't rule my world, man. I don't care if you're going to pay me an extra $5 an hour to do it your way. No, somebody's going to get hurt. It ain't going to be me. You can go piss right off. Well, there's no reason for it to be like that. Yeah, okay. So now that your company's had their investigation on safety and you guys got to close your doors for the next 6 months to retool everything. Guess they weren't too happy to find out they tried to bribe me with more money per hour. Idiots. Don't try to bribe me. Don't. If you are that dumb, if you're that hard up that you gotta bribe somebody so that way you can get work done, even though it's unsafe, you're a scuzzball. You don't deserve to be in that position of a business. You don't deserve to own the business. You don't deserve to be a boss of the business. You don't deserve to be even an employee of that business. Enjoy the road. See ya. Everybody gets the right to come home. Cutting your hair makes you go weak. Don't do it. No, I'm just more worried that if I cut my hair at this age, it ain't going to grow back to this long ever again. No. So it's going to stay there. I'm not going to use it for like a mop over or anything like along those lines, but definitely I like my hair. I've always liked my longer hair. I wanted long hair since I was a kid. Yeah, no, my mom and pa were definitely against that. Actually, I can't say my mom was. Mom was like, yeah, do whatever you want. Dad, on the other hand, was like, ain't gonna have no girl living in my house. You know, that type attitude. Even though I had two sisters. Like, come on, Dad. And it wasn't because of my sisters. You know what I mean? Like, it was... no, I wanted the long hair because I figured with the structure of my face, it would look good. And I was right. When I grew it out, even my dad, after 10 years, was like, yeah, you know, actually, it does suit you to have long hair. I'm like, yeah, thanks. I'm like, I bet you would have loved to save that money for the haircuts now, wouldn't you, Dad? Right? Yeah. Oh, that was back then. We made do with what we had. Yeah. It'll come back gray. Don't cut it. Mine won't come back gray. I've never had a gray hair in my life. It's all pure white. I go from red to pure white, and it goes to wire thick white. It is crazy. It is like 3 times the size, the thickness of my regular hair. It's the one barber fellow that I go and see every once in a while. He just chuckles and he's like, yep, you're the perfect candidate to be the next Walmart Santa, you know, like, or Mall Santa is what he called him, Mall Santa. Yeah, when you're up there, he's like, give yourself another 15, 20 years. You know, this was like 5 years ago. You know, by the time I'm 50, 60, you know. So "Oh, you'll be the perfect Santa. You'll have the greatest, whitest beard." He's like, he was telling me about how dangerous it is that some of these Santas go and get their hair done because they got to bleach all the pigment out completely and then do white, and it's crazy. Well, it's the same thing with me, Lisa. I had a ton of hair as a kid, but it was super thin. Like, not wispy, just thin, thick, just tons per square inch of it, but super, super thin. And now, like I say, my white hairs are like 3 times the size. It's like, wow. I've never had hairs. And it sucks because with my hair being so thin, all I ever had to do, and most of you ladies out there, you just hate it, that I can have super long hair, I can get my hair to go curly, or I can get my hair to go straight in 2 minutes. All I have to do is, if I want my hair straight, is as soon as I get out of a shower, I dry it, I run a comb through it. That's it. If I want my hair to be curly, I don't run a comb through it. I just whip my head back and forth like a dog type deal, you know what I mean? Like, just thrash it back and forth, head banging, and my hair will dry perfectly curly. Perfectly. Now that I've been getting all these whites along the sides, though, they stick straight out like bull horns. Like, oh, come on. They will not work in, like, my other ones. Like, not at all. Like, since having the kids, yeah, I had a lot of high density hair follicles. A lot of high density. I just didn't have the thickness of them. Now it's just, I got a receding hairline, but I mean, hey, kids, age. It's the way it goes. I mean, somebody was trying to tell me that there's this program out there called Keeps or something that does like sponsorship for YouTube, so maybe I should get on that and so I can keep my long hair. I'm like, yeah, I doubt a company's going to want to sponsor me with, well, yeah, 14 people watching right now. No, not going to happen unless you got like 1,400 or more watching. Yeah, not going to happen. But it would be nice to be able to keep my hair. Wouldn't lie about that. I'd be very happy for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, and my haircuts cost less than $5. It's free. I usually just get the wife to braid it up, and then I just lob off the bottom 6 inches. You take it out of the braid, and the way the wife did the braid, it was completely flat, straight across. Oh, sorry. Okay, so but we're an awesome 14. Uh-oh, what am I missing? Am I missing something in there? Where's the 14 come from? Brain, what am I doing? Oh, did I run out of the... I must have. Killed the building hammer. Watchers. Oh, yeah, that's right. Awesome 14 watchers. Thank you. There you go. Yeah. Well, you guys are all awesome for being here. I mean, to take your day to come watch a streamer. If you haven't streamed before, you don't probably really understand the feeling it does give to the person that is doing the presenting of the product or in my case, game. It's huge. It's just massive. I streamed for over a year before we started up the TMFL and everything else, and there was zero. There was nobody that was there. It wasn't from me, doing, bad content or anything. It wasn't from me not talking, because the moment that I decided that, okay, yeah, you know what? Dental's right. I should probably stream some of these games and that. Under the right circumstances, I can be funny once in a while. So, and so they were like, come on, you gotta do the streaming thing, right? So, yes, they would come in and out, the group that I was hanging out with, and the DGAF, don't give a flock, right? That was their team name way back then. But they weren't streamers, they were just gamers, right? They just basically wanted somebody that, could stream while they were all doing all the gaming and all that for multiplayer stuff. Which was fine, which was great for me to cut my teeth on. But then when I started going out and doing it on my own, and you fire up, and it's like, it's probably going to take about, 15, 20 minutes before somebody comes in and says, hey, or something, right? And you watch, and because you don't have anybody in there, somebody comes in, then they bounce out. Now, I don't call out lurkers or anything like that. Like, I try not to, right? So if you come in, I see your name or something like that, I'm not going to go, oh, hey, Philly, how are you today? It's only if you come in and they're like, hey, how's it going? Because I don't know, you could be having a bad day and just want to chill. Just don't want to talk to anybody. You just want to watch the game, maybe learn some tips or whatever the case may be. I don't want to be that guy who calls you out. Technically, I watched for the first hour and then started playing Lumberjacks and listening, dropping in from time to time. And those are awesome. Play along views are great because it's a great way for the streamer and their viewership to interact with each other. To share tips, to find different ways to play the game that you might not have thought of before. And being a game tester, I'm always about that. I'm always trying to figure out new ways to play a game. Especially when they're testing, like right now testing with features that are proven to work. I hate it when I gotta test a feature that is broken. It's like, why did it get rolled out? I mean, if you have it on a private test branch, that's one thing. But you don't roll it out to public if it ain't working. And that goes for any and all developers and publishers out there. It's like, don't put it out unless, you know what I mean? Alright, so that's done. Yay! You know what? What else can we build now? Tech-wise... Alright, let's go grab our trapped animal. I don't remember their log being over here, but sure. Free log's a free log. Anything else hanging out over here? No? There is something in the rabbit trap. Nice. But yeah, in order to get sponsorships, guys, you really, you need to put out, thousands of views. It's in, at one point it was based upon basically how many subscribers you had. Now these companies are a bit smarter about it, and now they want to know what are your viewership numbers, things like that. So if you're a streamer, they want to get the most bang for their buck. If they're, shipping you a free product, whether it be, something as simple as like a $50 pair of sneakers. Well, they're going to want to make their $10 it costs them to make those sneakers. They're going to want to make the, $15 extra in shipping and handling. They're going to want to make sure that they make that every week over and over again. Otherwise, it's not worth their time. Economics, right? So us poor little guys, we don't got much hope for getting sponsorships and stuff along those lines. Oh, got some more rocks here. Sweet. Alright, light the fire. Make some potage. Eh? recipes now, because there's no way you would ever have somebody in your family teach you at a young age how to cook. Ugh. Really? Okay. Look at that, guys. You gotta wait until you have 250 points before you can make anything other than meat. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's sleep. Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, Dr. Pepper. Oh, I've been drinking much Dr. Pepper today. It's because I haven't been medicating very much. I don't have dry mouth. But I did, on my break, fill up my hot chocolate, and this is how much I got left of it. So I've had... this is 1.25 liters when you fill it up to the point that I fill it up. So I've had 2.5 liters of that today. Not bad, not bad. Okie dokie. Now what's left that we can build? Probably not much, right? Probably a barn. We can do a woodshed. Okay, we can go get that done. Let's do the woodshed. Then we'll go out and do some hunting so we can get the hunting lodge done too. Hunting lodge is free food, folks. Free food. You'll want to get that sooner than as to later. I'm just going to run in this direction here, find our resident pigs, wipe out a couple of them, and then we'll grab some more logs. Make a spear, get that taken care of. Oh, elderberry soda. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Only elderberry soda I've ever had was made by one of my granddad's friends, and I was very, very young when I had it, and I just remembered it was good. Like, I mean, real good. Oh, there you are. I'm like, I saw one. You can't tell me I didn't see one. Perfect. So I pull out my knife. We can't have our crossbow. And it won't be loaded. Oh, there's another piggy over there. Checking on your buddy, see what happened. Well, I hope it wasn't your mate. I'm awfully sorry. But it's for Christmas. Oop, 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 oop. Bad day, bad day, bad day. GG twitched. He twitched. Yeah, there's another little twitch too. Jeez. Arms are pretty bad. I'm drinking more soda today, trying to stay awake. I worked last night to 5 a.m. still awake. Oh, ouch. But I can also understand that right now with your new job and that, you know, sacrifices kind of have to be made. But from the sounds of it, I'm really hoping that it allows for further growth and opportunity and management and type stuff for you. That would be awesome. You deserve it. Yeah. Anybody who's willing to, you know, go out and do whatever they can regardless of any situation, you know, like physical or whatever, you know, you've always got my respect. Oh, we got another one here? When do we get 4 boars over here? This is the first time. Normally it's just 3. Oh, that should have hurt. Like, to the point of death. Right in the snout. Exactly. Piggy snacks. Nothing wrong with a good piggy snack. You know, I've never had I never even tried that back when I was fermenting my own meads. I never even thought to try. I wonder what a rhubarb mead would taste like. A strawberry rhubarb mead might be really good. Why in all the years did I never once think of that? You want to see how many iron bolts I got. Okay, so we lost 2 iron bolts so far. Nice, Lisa. They'll be there forever. They'll be there longer than you. That's just the way rhubarb plants are. Guess we should eat. I'll eat another one. Alright, now we're topped up. Nice. Yeah, no, my granddad once wanted to get rid of one of the rhubarbs. Taproot was over 20 feet deep. We kept digging and digging and digging and digging down to get to it, because you can't get rid of rhubarb unless you get rid of the taproot completely. In the end, we thought we got it. 5 years later, came back, big old bush. Like, seriously? I thought we got that. And, you know, you poured diesel and everything else in the hole and all that. Still came back. Just can't get rid of that stuff. Yeah, it's some pretty crazy stuff. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, that's right. I wanted to empty out my inventory. Since it's summertime, we got nothing that we can plant. Let's put you all over here. Actually, why am I doing this? Hold on. You come with me. You come with me. You come with me. You come with me. Alright. They got the resources to be putting these things away, so let's do that. Uh-oh, we finally found a game that holds my interest. But it's not easy. Is that the Anno?
You and me, let's make a deal. Not everything we ever feel.
Yeah, Anno, okay, cool. Yeah, no, from what I've been told, it's difficult. It's a difficult game. But, you know, a lot of people love it, so hey, awesome. Why do I have fertilizer? You know what, we'll just do that for now. These can go in the house. Let's see, what else we got over here? Ah, the scythe. Yes, this way. Alright, that's it, right? I guess we don't need the scythe for now. Do I go build the wood now? No, I guess we don't need it for tax money right at the moment. We should just worry about what we need, which is to go get a bunch more pickaxe or stone and iron going on. All right, that's what's next. Actually, let me do that. Don't need the wooden hammer or the hoe or. Iron bolt. No, we'll keep you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Won't need you. Keep you in case for food. And get rid of our sticks. Actually, hold on. What's our torch at? Oh, we'll make 2 more torches before we go. Where is torch? Regular torch. Don't do that. Crafting. Ah, here it is. Keep 3 on us. It's a huge. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, luckily I got it. Kind of. It was huge 8 years ago. It was a beast machine back then. It was a monster. Now it's time for retirement. I'm still looking for its teeth. Its hardware's gone all soft. Oh wow, how many gigs is it? Like 100 gigs or something? Alright, I think that's about as light as we can get. Alright. No, I don't want to try to make another. I was thinking, well, I could make a resource storage down here and make our lives easier. Actually, it probably would be the better thing to do. Aww. Keep my head in shame. The song that's currently playing right now is called, oh, I don't have the artist name. It just says Game Face. Gameface. Game Face. 2 words. It's from Epidemic Sounds. It is the music provider that I pay monthly, so I don't get copyright strikes. Now, they don't have any like the big name people or anything like that, but it's not bad. It's a lot better than a lot of the other non-copyright sounds that are out there. I'll take 5 logs. And you know what? Straw, we'll take a bunch of you. I do not know what the previous one was. I'm sorry, I have it on random skip right now. It's not like I have it in a full playlist. If it comes back up though, catch me when it's on and I will definitely let you know. Oh geez, it's almost 4 o'clock my time. You know what, we'll probably just get this started over here. Because I brought my axe, right? No, I didn't bring the axe. I brought the pickaxe. Oh, I also gotta check my buildings here too as well. Oh, I'm at my building. Damn it. Alright, let's go to tech. Life just changed. Okay, so I gotta wait until I get to 250 points in building before I can do that. In order to do that, that means I better start working a bit on my farming. What else? Yes, okay, that's exactly what I need to do. Alright. Because excavation doesn't count as, I think. No, does it? Yes, it does. It does count. Never mind. We are going to the mine. I'm sure it's under crafting if you do excavation, so let's go double check. Yeah, Epidemic Sounds. I pay $25 a month, and that gets me covered up to, I think, 100,000 views a month. I can't remember if it's 100,000 views or maybe it's 100,000 subscribers. I can't remember how they have it set up, but it's always been $25 a month for me. It's never been... I've never gone over the limits that they put on it. So, not worried. And to tell you the truth, I actually haven't gone through in probably 3 months to see if they have any new rock songs or anything like that either. I've been, well, let's see. I got super sick there with the pneumonia, the kidney stones, the separation of the wife. All happened all with October, so yeah. Needless to say, since October, I really haven't done much in the way of forwarding my streams. It's been kind of hard to. I haven't really had the motivation, especially with YouTube, screwing us around the way they have been. Alright, so let's go over here. We go to technology. We have 37 points. 37 points. Okay, so it only applies to 151. Okay, so it goes towards building. Alright. So, swinging a pickaxe is not like swinging a hammer, guys. It's got nothing to do with crafting whatsoever. It's about building. What the fuck? Doesn't make sense to me whatsoever, but okay. Building to me would be putting stuff together, not breaking it apart. To me, this is, getting items together to craft. Okay. Well, yeah, they gotta make as much money as they can, right? And so, unless they can make as much money as they can off you, you don't mean nothing. You're just little man totem pole, you know what I mean? Let's see here, so gotta keep going. 100 and basically gotta do this whole entire mine in order to get ourselves the points that we need in order to build the stone houses. You know what, GG, just build this damn wooden spear already and see what the next set is, because if it's like, go build a hunting lodge. No, complete some quests for neighbors. Yeah, okay, let me break a couple more rocks. We'll probably do that next stream. Tomorrow. We'll do some of those quests and all that type of stuff. The successful flirtings. But for now, just for the next couple of minutes here, we're just going to go through the mine and clean it up. Yep. No, okay, there's so much more that I could be doing in order to falsely boost my numbers, and I call it falsely boosting. Because, yeah, I could go onto Twitter and, be a jackass. Like, oh yeah, have you guys checked out this GaminGargoyle dude? Go into Reddit, start my own threads, all these other type of things. Problem is when I get my son back, there's no way in hell that I'm going to have enough time to keep up with all those social medias. 90% of the people that you get from those anyway aren't returns. And so you have what I call empty subscribers. Like for me, I like making content that, everybody wants to come back and watch. And I try to listen to what everybody, puts down in the comments. Just not in it to over-advertise myself, I guess is the best way to put it. Besides, I would then start losing out on all the great time that I get to have with all you folks chatting. I wonder how Bob's doing, actually. I know he was streaming there last night with, I don't know if he was streaming, but I know he was on the stream with Deuce playing some farming simulator, so good to hear that he's back into that game. You could read the phone book, we'd still be here. Ah, thank you, Angel. JQ, I have no kids and I can't keep up. Yeah. It's hard, it's... the thing that I can only tell anybody that's just for starting creating is don't try to be professional. Just be you. Find the groove that you like and slowly bring in the professionalisms. So like for myself, I'm getting a new microphone. I'm getting a mid-tier professional microphone, going the Shure SM7B. And I've been doing this for 8 years. I've been using, well, before I got my Yeti, I was using like a headphone set that was comparative to like an Xbox headset for chatting. Like, that's what I first started off with. That was when I was doing the streaming. And then after about 3 months of doing that, I got the Yeti because everybody was saying, oh my god, your microphone is crap. I'm like, okay, so, alright, yes, this is something I want to do. Got the better microphone. Oh yeah, and that's the thing, Angela. Yeah, no, don't go out and spend a whole ton of money on stuff to start with, because it just might not turn out to be your forte. I know people out there who've had much bigger channels than mine who've just completely shut it down because they're like, they put the value on of it in money. They didn't put the value into it as hanging out with people, social time. You know, the social meter, I said it many times in the past, keep on saying it. You know, hanging out with you guys is like, in The Sims for me, I'm filling a little bar above my head, my diamond's getting bigger, you know what I mean? Gotta get that splitter still, yep. And because of the situations, it's gotta take a little longer, right? But when you do get it, you'll be happy that you got it. Actually, you know what, we'll just drop, 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 and drop. Now we do have $2,000. I'm almost tempted. Does anybody remember if the large pouch could be purchased? I don't remember. I know the small pouch can be for sure. Yeah, that's something else too, Angela. I hate my voice as well. I can't stand hearing myself. But I do go back and I review my footage. Not like I watch the whole bloody thing or anything. No, I can't stand my voice. But I do go back and I'll, flip through a couple parts of the stream. I'll look and see, well, why was there such a giant lull in chat over at this time? Wonder what was going on then. And I'll go take a look at it and it's like, oh, GG, you were just like right into that gun battle there, buddy. You weren't paying any attention to your chat. So that makes sense why they weren't chatting. You weren't paying attention. Other reasons why I've seen much larger channels than mine shut themselves down is they can't take the criticisms, the hate, the stuff like that cmes through. You get a lot of it. I'm very quick at keeping my channel moderated is the word I'm looking for, on YouTube. Right on it. I get lots of hate a lot of the time, but it's okay. I'm still going to sleep at night. You know what I mean? It's like, well, that's your opinion. Not that I don't care about people's opinions. It's just that when the word structure for it's not constructive, it's just to spew shit, then I won't put any extra thought into whatever it is that you're trying to tell me. But if it's well constructed, if it's somebody like, oh, hey, dude, I found this great program that does this, 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 and this for you. Check it out. Might help you out. Thank you. Instead of just coming right out and saying, dude, your microphone sounds like shit. You suck. Why do you even try doing this? You get lots of stuff like that. A lot. It's like, because I enjoy it. Sorry, it's not for you. I'm sure there's a YouTube out there that you would find that you enjoy their content more with. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you find it. Thanks for the view. Yeah, I have that exact same I wouldn't call it an ability, but I'm seeing a saltware. Oh, it's right there. My mom says that I use it too damned often. She goes, you just told that guy to go fuck himself, didn't you? I'm like, yep. And he still shook her hand afterwards. Yep. He'll realize it when he's laying down in bed tonight. I thought I was being pretty obvious about it, but nope, apparently not. But hey, under the current circumstances, I do give you my most sincerest apologies available. Right? Basically saying, yeah, you're making me say this shit, here you go. There you go. Our societal requisites for apologies was met. I've only had once where a guy caught me on that. Only once, but it wasn't the guy I was apologizing to, it was the boss. Hey, I said sorry. Yeah, but I said sorry. You know, I'm not in the wrong here. This guy is. All because I told him I was going to put his head through a brick door if he ever, or brick wall, if he ever decided to try to back up a forklift without honking the horn twice. Yeah. But hey, apparently I'm not allowed to speak like that. You know, oil field, you can do that all the time. I don't know what the hell these snowflakes, you know, all these little warehouses and that work, but oh my god. Seriously, if you're going to drive around and not use the safety protocols that have been put in place to keep you and other people safe, then you deserve to have the hurt put on you before you put the hurt on somebody else. That's just how I look at it. But apparently, a lot of companies, they don't see it like that. Gotta be nice. Be nice? The idiot's trying to get people hurt and you're telling me to be nice? No, how about you be smart? Yeah, I know you're my boss and all, but don't be stupid, stupid. I know there's no cure for stupid, but you don't need to be part of the leading numbers, okay? And bosses don't like it when you call them stupid either. But hey, when their boss comes in and finds out exactly what happened, and like, well, why were you being stupid? I'm like, thank you. Thank you very much. My point has just been made. What? Like, yeah, that's why you're here, because I called him stupid. For the exact same thing you just called him stupid for. Yep, thanks. Can I get a pay raise and maybe his job? Or at least make more than he is doing and be able to tell him to go shut himself up? What? Yeah, I got 5 people here that'll tell you the exact same thing right now. This guy's being a dipshit and I was giving him hell over the safety protocols. Oh. Yep. So, is he still going to be here tomorrow, or how's this going to work out here, bud? I better investigate into this. Well, you better investigate really, really fast and quickly. Because I'm sure that company called Workers' Compensation Board, you know, the ones that are all about injuries and everything else, would be more than happy to know that you're co-conspirating in non-safety conformance. Alright, so, what time do I start tomorrow? It's an ocean dream. Nice. I wished I had worked for companies that were like that. I really do. But no, I work for companies that all seem to think that, you know, they can get away with doing the least amount. And then, you know, bullying their employees into thinking that, you know, it's their fault. It's like, hell no. What are you talking about? Like, okay, yeah, sure, go ahead. Threaten me. You're going to fire me if I don't do this, where I'm telling you this is going to cause harm or injury. Can I get you to say that just a little bit louder here while I'm on the phone? Yeah, you heard that, WCB? Yeah, no, you did. Thank you. Yeah, I'll see the guy in town in 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever, an hour? Okay. Inspection, building gets shut down. I've had 4 businesses shut down due to safety inspections. I won't put up with it. There is no excuse in life at all to put anybody's life in danger when there are protocols already in place, written down even, trained upon, that you can do to keep your ass and those around you going home every night with all your fingers and toes. No, it ain't happening. I'm not going to go into that machine unless it's got the lockout on it. Well, I don't care if you got to do extra paperwork and call head office if you got to write up a lockout ticket. Don't care. Not going in. I don't care if it'll only take 30 seconds. My ass ain't going in. Oh, confined spaces. That was one of the worst jobs I'd ever done for the lack of safety. Guy gets himself all suited up, doesn't even take a ppm meter in. Like, what are you doing? Oh man, the top's all blown out. Yeah, we're not dealing with evaporates here, man. Look, it drops, okay? It's like propane. Oh, I'll be fine. Get out. Just go home. Either you're gonna go home in a body bag or you're gonna go home unemployed. One or the other. Yeah, no, I could not believe that one company was just... Even the boss, just... No, it's okay, you can do it. I overrode it, you can do it. And I looked at him and I'm like, I'm sorry? But... Fuck no. I'm like, I will quit before that will ever happen. And you'll have nobody who can drive your vac truck home. So, how much do you want to pay for that tow job for that big thing? That thing's massive. Oh no, you're being unreasonable. Alright, 1 second. I'm calling the owner. This is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. And then, of course, you're the bad guy for like 3 weeks on the crew, right? Because of all this crap. Like, no, I'm sorry. Screw your at. Oh boy, I've been cursing a lot today. Oh, yeah, no, I really hate Christmas. Yeah. No, those companies, you know, it takes people with mental fortitude to stand up to them, to know they're in the right, and to take it the entire way. You know, like to go right down to, you know, having cops show up if you have to. It's like, no, this is a criminal. And what you're trying to make, you know, trying to get these people to do, it's criminal. So no, it's not going to happen. No, it's not. Okay, then, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours later, you know, when they're in cuffs and going, yeah, so it wasn't illegal, huh? I guess you should have listened. You don't tell somebody who's gotten over 14 hours of driving under their belt that you know better, that you can override the government, and to tell them to get in the truck right now, or they're going to make up some bullshit report on you. Okay, you might want to make sure you don't live in the age where people's phones have video recording devices on them either. Because when they catch you saying shit like that, yeah, there is really no hope for that guy getting out of that one. It wasn't my phone. It wasn't me at all. It was a lease hand. Lease supervisor. He caught it on his phone. It was perfect. Yeah, no, I don't know how some people seem to think that bullying will get them what they want. Especially when you're being faced with common sense education and, you know, standards of procedure. Especially in an oil field. Oh, oy. Sorry. But, yeah, you can't. No, you can't. That's right, standards of procedure. We have those MSDS sheets for a reason. And I don't know how many times I'd see people come walking in on the job for the oil field, grabbing 5-gallon buckets of chemicals, dumping them into open-ended vats without breathers on, and yet you go and you read the MSDS and it's like cancer causing, blah, 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 you know, like all this harsh stuff that can happen to you. And they're like, oh no, that's not going to happen, I'm outside. No, it doesn't work like that. Vapors are vapors. You breathe them in. You breathe them in. But they're invincible. Until they're not. Yeah, that's, you know, there are days where there's been times when I've been very tempted not to say anything, just let nature play its course. You know, we'll let this guy get the Darwin Award. Yep, been a few times, but I just can't do it, you know, like, in the end, I want somebody having my back who wants to make sure that I got home to my wife and kids too, you know what I mean? So, if I want that from somebody else, then, you know, I gotta do that for everybody else. Especially in the oil field, Angela. Especially in the oil field. Oh, I was doing coil tubing stuff. That's high pressure, high energy. Like, I mean, Tomahawk missiles got nothing on the amount of energy that one of these pipes has if they bursts, right? At 35 MPa. That's... you're in for a whole world of hurt. Oh, you're deaf instantly because just the pressure from the can't remember the concussive wave alone. When that pipe bursts, if you are anywhere near it, you just lost your hearing. Yeah, it's a little bit extra work bringing them all up here and everything else, but for now, till we get the resource center, it's the best thing to do. And we're about to kill off another torch. There's a reason why these simplifies torches. Make lots of them when you first start, folks. Because they burn through fast. Did I hear somebody in one of the announcements said that coins now, stolen coins are now in their own slot? So does that mean you can't use them? I mean, yeah, come on now. Come on. Stolen coin's a stolen coin. It doesn't change the fact that it's a coin. Why wouldn't you be able to go use it? I mean, it's not like a bearer bond or, you know, like a dollar bill that's got serial numbers on it. It's traceable. I mean, back in those days, the guys were taking chips off of the things. The hell? Oh, that's why. I had a lot of weight on here. Yeah, they used to, like, take little tiny pieces of, like, 50 coins, take little itty bitty pieces off, and melt it down, then they'd be able to have another coin's worth of gold. It was crazy. Oh, yeah, exactly, Angela. I mean, you know, right down to, and I love this one. I don't know how many guys that would get come in that are new on the field, and they wouldn't have intrinsic clothes. Like, you do realize that we are working in a high fume area, right? That any spark is going to go boom. Yeah. So, where's your intrinsic boots? What do you mean? Yeah, you need those too, man. Oh, I didn't buy any of those. Well, great. You're going to be sitting in the hotel for the next 2 weeks until we go back home. Because you are leaving site right now. And it happens so often. Like, they get a freaking list. Like, printed list. You can't screw that up, right? It's a printed list. But they'll mess it up. They'll still not get everything on the list. You know, you tell them to go get a pair of rubber boots. Oh, no, I'll just always use my leather boots. We're working in a bog. You really want to be doing that? You ever smelt leather that's been in a bog for a while? It's pretty nasty. I'll be fine. Alright. We get back home a couple days later. Where's your bog shoes? Oh, I threw them out. Yeah, I knew you would. Stunk pretty bad, huh? Yeah. Oh well. Live and learn, right? I mean, I could totally understand the guys that had just started out or whatever, and they didn't have the money. You know what I mean? They didn't even have like the extra $60 on top of, the company would reimburse you 80% of the boots. So, I mean, I felt for those guys, right? And there was one guy who, he'd been working with us for a month, and he still, just wasn't able to get the, oh shoot, what's the name of the hand warmer thing that you put in your coveralls? It's a battery pack hand warmer, right? And we're out there in minus 43 degrees Celsius, and I think it's pretty close to minus 43 Fahrenheit, like freaking cold. I was like, yeah, no, this poor guy, right? So I went out and, I paid the $600 to get this thing for him. And then when he got reimbursed later on, he coughed up the other 500. So he paid me 100 right then and there for it. And he was like, oh my God, yes, thank you. But yeah, not at minus 43. I couldn't have another crew on there. I couldn't worry. I didn't want to have to worry about this guy getting frostbite in his fingers or anything, right? Like, there's no way. Not when we're working with pipes and we're wet all the time. So he needs something to keep himself warm. You guys got gloves issued? No, we got reimbursed. But we had to know which ones we would need, right? So I mean, we had acid gloves. We had like gloves for pretty much everything and anything. But folks, that is now 4:15. I've been going for 5.25 hours now today. It's a long stream. Don't think we're going to get too many people watching this one after the fact. But thank you very much for everybody that's been here so far. I hope everybody has themselves a amazing evening, afternoon, morning, holiday with their friends and family, whether it be just on the digital media pads or whether it's in person. I do hope you and yours well. I will see everyone tomorrow, where it will be Christmas Day on my end, but the day after, Boxing Day in the other parts of the country. So have yourselves a wonderful meal. Have yourselves a wonderful time, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, take care, folks. Later!
Sip me up like lemonade. We both know it's bittersweet. This sourness will bite your tongue. No one is for